Alright, I think I'm up. Let me double check. Let's see. Okay. Just double checking that everything's good, everyone. Lots of clicking. Alright, I think I'm all set up. Let's go with Star Wars Imperial Assault Skirmish Map Sheet, the Bespin Gambit expansion. Alright. A little bit more organized today. Let's see. Got the sheet. Made a note of everything that's missing. It's a little too shiny for everyone, but gotta have my photo box. And let's pour out everything. Think about how I'm going to take this picture. I've been trying to do, I'm changing up how I'm doing pictures. I'm going to do like closer ups. Alright, I'm missing a lot of stuff for this. Glad I pre-did all of this. Figuring out the price of this stuff is going to be pretty hard. It's like incomplete. Having the tiles is probably the best thing. The tiles are probably the hardest for people to like get. You know, they can print out the other stuff. I like having official stuff, but I know some of these expansions can be expensive. Ooh. All right. Got the baggie ready. Let's look this up. We have drama. Alright. Star Wars Imperial Assault. It's the Bespin Gambit expansion. Gambit expansion. Alright. 180 for new, 150 for pre-owned, 168, 180. So like the bits and pieces can do pretty well. Looks like someone's trying to sell the real book for 50. I think that might be a bit much because the rule book you can actually like download. I think still from Fantasy Flight Games website. So I'm gonna think about the price. All right. So let's go listing. Incomplete. It's gonna be Star Wars Imperial Assault. Bespin Gambit. Board game pieces. Let's see. Ooh, they want me to put in the other Star Wars mini games. I guess everyone else has them there. I like the board game category for this, but I'll do the Star Wars category because everyone else is doing it. Now I'm gonna try to like take closer up pictures and changing my like picture strategy after years. With lots and stuff, it's hard. I want it to still look like neat. So I'm going to be experimenting a little bit with my pictures. Yeah, I like that. I'll pop it up here when I'm done with the listing. This is like the last thing that I listed. Well, that was yesterday, so. Alright. It's a pretty productive day today. Absolutely productive. And I'm just starting listing at 7:30. I love it. I love it. So yeah. I'll take a picture of everything one at a time. So let's do the rule book. I was just changing my picture strategy for the first picture to make this stuff as close as possible. I used to like to do like everything, but then I feel like when people are looking at, like, my eyes have been getting worse. They used to be like 20/20 vision, so it used to be not a big deal to look at phones, small stuff, and then the worse my eyes have gotten, I'm like, oh well, other people have eye issues too, so I should do closer up stuff. You learn, live and learn. But yeah, I will post up here. I just started. I just turned this live on, so I did a lot of work on these. I like counted out all these bits and pieces from this cool collection yesterday. So hope my mic's working. I have no one to test it with right now, so it's showing that it's working, but I don't know if it is. All right. It's a good picture. I like it. Oh, well, my brain's all over the place, so I have to stay focused. I have to, like, calm down. Right. As I'm taking pictures of stuff, I'm just putting them in this baggie so I know that they're pictured. Working on the bits and pieces for the Bespin Gambit. I think that's how you say it. It's a expansion for Star Wars Imperial Assault. Got some characters for people like Star Wars. I don't know anything about these ones. Mern Rin, one of those like aliens, and then we got Davith Elso. So characters that you can get for the expansion. I've played the fantasy version of this game, Descent Journeys in the Dark, 2nd edition. Alright, so we got those. A little chair. And then we're going to take a picture of all the tiles. These tiles. The expansion has 14. That's kind of like probably the best part that I have to this incompleteness is the tiles. Kind of like the hardest thing to, what do I want to say, like, imagine if they had these tiles, right, and then they need to, like, you can still use all the other cards from the base games and the other expansions. You'll still get, like, shop items and stuff. You might not get the weapons from this game, but you can still play the full-fledged game without having all the items, but, like, doing the scenarios, you actually need specific tiles, so that's not really a thing you can make up or imagine. At least that's my thought process. Got that. Got those all pictured. I'm double counting because when I think it's supposed to be 14 for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 then. So they're all different. I already did counts of what was missing from these expansions yesterday. I wonder if I can angle the camera better. I need to get like another camera so I can have 2 of them going. Be a fancy person. Getting blast. Oh, if I go way back. There you go. That's what I have so far. That's not it. That's not it. Got large cards. Large cards. How do I want to do this? I think this is fine. Okay, got that up. Excuse me. Small cards, the small cards that I have. The hero cards are pretty important. Oh, we also got the what did I do with it? Oh, already we got the companions and their tokens. That's also important. Alright, let's take a picture of all the cards, and then kind of like close-ups of them. Then we're done with this listing. Now to figure out a price point. That's a tough one. It's good bits and pieces. Like I said, I'm gonna write down what's missing here. Okay. Got some people jumping in. I'm about to post what I most recently listed up here. I'm working on Star Wars, Imperial Assault, Bespin Gambit, board game, like bits and pieces. It's not the full thing, so figuring out the price is kind of rough. And then I'm just doing all the descriptions. Brand is Fantasy Flight Games for the company. Type is board game pieces. It wanted me to do like everyone did other Star Wars miniature games for the category, so I was like, whatever, I'll just do what everyone else does. But I wanted to do it in board game, but if that's what everyone else did, I'll let them. I don't know, maybe they know something I don't. Forgot what box I was gonna put this in. I think it's the one. I'm thinking in my head because it's gonna be. I can't leave my station right now. Thought I was prepared. I'm gonna take a guess, but then I have to check later. It's like in the other room. And then for the description, I have to talk about specifically what's missing. Be very careful with everything. I took stock yesterday. Missing the following. So it's missing the box. I think it's obvious from my pictures, but you gotta let people know. Rule book. It's missing 24 ID stickers. And then we have 9 Imperial class cards. Imperial class cards. So it's a good amount of stuff missing. 4 command cards. And then we're missing 2 condition cards. That actually doesn't matter that much. You only need 1 for 1 person. Not everyone needs to see, like, oh, stun does this effect. Usually people memorize that stuff. 1 deployment card. And then 6 agenda cards. Three ally/villain tokens. And then 8 ID cards. ID tokens. Alright. And then I'm going to say... How do I want to phrase this? I lost track of how I normally do this. Okay. If it's not pictured, it's not included. So I took clear pictures of everything. And I put C pictures, please. And then I mention everything that I think is not in there. Okay. For price, yeah, this is like I have to like kind of. I'm gonna start at 60, so $59.99. We usually have some kind of like 20 to 30% sale on, so it's gonna end up selling around like 40. It takes time for the sale to kick in, so someone picks it up early on. Super happy to weigh it. Sorry, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna post it up here so you can see what I'm like working on for today. I'm still on the first one. I just kind of popped on right now. This is the beginning of my day. After doing everything else, it's 7:30 at night. All right, so this weighs 8 ounces. So I have to think, Annetta probably she's the shipping. She'll probably need at least 4 ounces for stuff, basic stuff. I want to. So can we get away with shipping this for 12 ounces? Like I don't want to go to a pound because we charge people shipping. I think this can go in some kind of like box or baggie at 12 ounces. Yeah, we're gonna do 12 ounces. It might be pushing it, but. And then the dimensions, I've done enough of this stuff. It's going to be 1292 for like the dimensions. Right. Not 1292 to 1292. It'll take me serious. Sometimes I'll be like, why is there like $800 shipping on my thing? It's like I messed up. So it looks good. Alright, so I'm going to post this here and then pop it up for you guys. Alright. This one's done. Give me a second to pop it up. Billion clicks. At least everything's loading faster for me today. Still takes a while to load. Come on. Spoke too soon. Let's see, we got that. Okay, so this is just what I just listed. That one is what I just listed. I keep misclicking like a noob. Alright, next one. This is going to be Star Wars Imperial Assault Jabba's Realm. Incomplete. But. Also have all the tiles for the scenarios, which is probably that, like the... Oh, for the last listing... I have to revise my last listing. I have to mention that it's missing the miniatures. They're clearly not pictured, but that is an important part. So I'm just adding on missing all the miniatures. Sucks, but still whatever. Right. Now I have to lay out everything. Do that for all the stuff I have today. Whew. Feel energized and tired at the same time. So this Previous note, garbage. Current note for what's missing in this expansion up here. I don't know that much about Star Wars. Watched every episode one time, but for whoever's watching, if you got pulled in by the Star Wars thing, here's the character sheets for this expansion. Onar Koma, right here. Got that one. Vinto Harida. It's like the aliens with those like big eyes. The one that was like in like the bar or whatever, I think. Maybe not in that particular. Sheila Farad. One of those. These are the characters you can add to your game for this expansion. Okay, got that. Adding all the cards and tokens. Big pile of them. I'm gonna take these out of the baggie. Got an eBay notification. I swear if it's alive, I'll be so sad. Okay, someone paid for a little vehicle item. Let me see if I can show this. Let me turn down the brightness. So they paid $18.40. Let's see. Right. Oh. Nah, you can't see. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. I'm not gonna try that again. It's very reflected someone's eyes. Right. That was like an offer we accepted a couple days ago. Just pay now. Happens. Payday maybe? Trying. Okay, I have to pop up the notification again, the same one. Let's go ahead. I'm going to do sell similar off of my own listing because I'm just doing all this Imperial Assault stuff. Oh, I still got a nasty headache from yesterday. It's so annoying. Just won't go away. Incomplete Star Wars for the title. It was Jabba's Realm. Jabba's Realm. Double checking. Jabba's Realm. Okay. Is there two B's? I think there's two B's. Yeah, Jabba's Realm. And then it's board game pieces. Kind of similar to like you see my title up there. I'm just changing the expansion name. Let's see what we got. Same. Okay, description's gonna definitely have to change. But some of the stuff is still gonna be similar, like hey, like telling people like, hey, take a look at the pictures. If it's not pictured, it's not included. Picture time, finish description time, wait, and then it's good. I forgot to look up the price of this, but I can do that afterwards as well. How's it going? Oh, it's the rat. It's pizza rat resale. The rat. We talked about our love for rats last time, I remember. I am just listing some Star Wars Imperial Assault like bits and pieces. I got a bunch of it. I was kind of like impressed that this person had almost a little bit of everything. This game has like over 50 expansions, so I was like, I have a little bit of everything, so nothing complete, which kind of sucks for that, but I think it's stuff people will still pick up. I started keeping all my rat miniatures. I have like a metal one. It's on the shelf in the video. Well, you probably can't see it because this would be like a little tiny rat on the shelf. But alright. Speaking of pizza, because you have pizza in your name, I sold some pizza stickers today for a place called Mod Pizza. So that was super lucky in this really cool sale for me to get. That's funny, I'm going through some Star Wars Expanded Universe books right now. So I I've only watched the Star Wars movies one time, for all of them, one time only. One of my brothers was big into movies, and we did it together. It was watched all of them. I think we did the order. I think the most basic order where it's 4 through 7, and then 1 through 3. 1 through 3. But watching that much movie, like, in 2 days, I was on the couch. I would just doze off. Like, it was a lot of. It wasn't like it wasn't boring. It was just like on a couch for 12 hours or whatever. It's just we did all extended as much stuff as we could. Not all the extra DVD stuff, but. So yeah, that was my one and only. I got like a super late experience into Star Wars, so it's kind of like I got a unique perspective, right? A lot of people saw it when it came out, or they've already seen it. So that was a bit ago when we did that. And then my brother and I also did, not that month, but the next month, we did all of the Lord of the Rings extended. Also, fell asleep multiple times just like during it too, because it's a lot of movie. But other than that, I don't know too much about like Star Wars and stuff. That's fair. At least that sounds like some good memories. Yeah, it was fun. We used to like do movie stuff all the time. So that was like when we were living under parents together. I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. Yeah, I like Lord of the Rings stuff, but I'll like get into reading about a lot of the lore, and then I lose a lot of it in my head. And there's a lot of characters. It's crazy. It's like actually a whole different world. And Ned and I, in 2019, we got lucky to. We got to go to New Zealand, so we did get to do Hobbiton. Woo! That was amazing. And then we tried to do the Walking Mount Doom, but that was when you get there, they basically have a bunch of signs that say like, you better be prepared to do this. We don't helicopter you. This many people have died trying to do this, so you better be like. They basically warn you every few miles, and then a couple miles in. Doing the Mount Doom thing, Annetta started feeling ill, and then it was like a group of like 4 of us. Someone else started feeling ill, so we were lucky we turned back, because then they started puking and stuff. It was just like I was like, oh, if we were in the middle of nowhere, it would have been bad. So yeah, wow, that sounds awesome. Yeah, we were lucky. It was really expensive, but it was also we knew someone's friend who like worked at the airport, so we had to do standby for 4 people. It was a disaster, like absolute disaster. I think it was the only time. So one of us had like their name slightly wrong in the passport. So right when we finally got 4 seats for on standby, literally right when we were like getting scanned in, 4th person had their name wrong or something wasn't matching. So they're like, no, you can't go on. So that became like. It was like drama out of nowhere, so we had to like make split-second decisions. So we all decided to stay back with the person, and then we had to go get our luggage, which took like another 4 hours. And then at that point, we were up for like 24 hours. I almost passed out. It's the only time I've almost passed out in my life. Then we had to like get a hotel room in like 4 a.m, then go back the next day. The standby getting there was disaster. But when we got there, the whole trip was amazing. But we got cheaper tickets because we did the standby. But I would have paid 4 times the price to not have to deal with that whole disaster. But yeah, and there's also other stuff. We didn't go to the I don't know how much you know of New Zealand. We didn't get to go to the South Island. We didn't go there long enough. It was 2 weeks, 2 weeks. That's not long enough. I know it sounds like a lot, but so we didn't get to see any of the Lord of the Rings stuff that's on the South Island. We were definitely not prepared for a lot of stuff, but we squeezed in Hobbiton, and that was fun. It was a lot of fun. That was probably our best memory there. Did I take a picture of these? I think I did. Yeah, they give you like a tour, and someone takes you through it, and then the shop afterwards is, I think, the most disappointing thing. It was kind of like not cool stuff. You would imagine there'd be a lot of cool like stuff to get. It was just like really generic tchotchkes. Oh, I have a shirt in some of my videos. If you see the it's just like the 9 of them as silhouettes, and it's like in the shape of the ring or something. That was like the coolest thing I could find in this shop. So I do have a t-shirt from them. I would definitely like to go to New Zealand one of these days. Yeah. I mean, that was the last time we traveled. That was 2019, and we can't afford that anymore. So, you know, at least we did it. It's expensive, but like I said, we got our ticket basically a quarter of the price. But well, I guess we had to pay for the overnight hotel, so that kind of ate up a little bit of saving money. Me and my wife have just been so busy building eBay. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. We haven't had a moment to do a lot of traveling. Yeah, we're kind of like at that right now too. So, yeah, it is what it is, you know. Like I said, it's 2019 is now 6 years. So like, yeah, that was our last like big travel 6 years ago. That's a long time. Oh, and we got extra lucky because we went to New Zealand a couple months before all the 2020 stuff. You know, it was like 3-4 months. So like, super lucky then, and I just got to travel before that happened. So, all right. But yeah, working on the eBay right now is probably worth it. And you can always at some point figure out a way. We did go to New Hampshire, though, to see the world's largest arcade. LOL, if you consider that a trip. Oh, yeah, definitely. Totally. We've done, like, let's go to a thrift store in 2 states down. And, yeah, some really good memories doing just, like, the most random, impromptu stuff. Like, oh, yeah, a lot of good memories from that. We have a cool arcade. I don't know if Netta's gone. I've gone a couple times, but, like... It's like I feel like the first time's amazing, the second time is like half as exciting, and then once I know what's there, it's like cool to see other people's reaction. Galloping Ghost, I think is what it's called. I don't know if they're still around. It's been probably 10 years. So it's a cool arcade, Galloping Ghost. It's a cool one. But yeah, they have a bunch. That's what they are. You pay like $20 at I don't know how much they charge now. $20 unlimited gaming. Gotta be careful with drinks or something. But yeah, that sounds like a good time, honestly. What areas? Oh, we're from Illinois. I forget which. I'm so bad at knowing my own state. You guys are from Connecticut. I'm so geography illiterate. Sometimes I'll just look at a map and be like, I gotta start learning some stuff and not be like uncultured. I don't think I know any. I mean, I've been to a lot of the states and stuff for various things, like helped out some companies to sell board games at conventions, done Magic the Gathering tournaments in different states, just random stuff all the time. Visiting cousins, and cousins are from Texas. It's been like 15 years since I've been there. Stuff like that. East Coast, like 3 hours from New York City. I haven't done much East Coast stuff, but it looks like there's a lot of pretty nature and architecture stuff there. Where was it? Philadelphia for selling board games for someone, but most of the time I was there was just in the convention, so I didn't get to really see Philadelphia. We used to very heavily play Magic the Gathering. Both you and the wife, or just you? I could talk to you for like 10 hours about Magic. I mostly in bookseller, and then the MTG novels sell very quickly. Oh, I haven't found the MTG novels in a while. They used to come in those like fat packs and stuff. Yeah, I just haven't found any in a while, so I haven't looked them up. I'm sure they are probably really good. I actually read when I was in like middle school or high school the Meriden series. It was like the Meriden Fifth Dawn. Oh my god, Darksteel, then Fifth Dawn. That would come in those baskets, those fat packs. So I actually read all 3. So it was a cool story. Oops, I'm dropping stuff. Give me a second. Sorry, voice to text. No, I gotcha. I'm just saying it out loud. So other people, when they watch back, they know I'm just not randomly saying stuff, and I'm just responding to something. It's all good. So yeah, Magic the Gathering. When did you guys stop playing Magic the Gathering? They can't call them fat packs. I know bundles, and there's also the gift editions. Sometimes they do that for, like, they did that for Throne of Eldraine. I know, I know way too much about Magic. Also, Illinois is like I think the biggest area where players of Magic the Gathering are for tournaments and stuff. When you needed to sell your left legs to afford cards. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I know it's like I've been out of Magic for, so the last set was, see, it's starting to become memory decay. You know, it's because it's been a bit. Like, it was nice to not have to upkeep it with it anymore. It was the Kamigawa set, but the was it Return to, no, I don't think it was Return to Kamigawa, whatever, the futuristic one. That was like the last like collector box that was out. Oh, you guys stopped even later than that. I know, it's like crazy now. They had the Lord of the Rings craze. They now have all of the Secret Layers. They got a Nickelodeon set coming out. Lord of the Rings one people like. They have the Hobbit one, which is probably be cool. People like the Final Fantasy. So they got like cool. They got like interesting stuff. But yeah, the stuff is too much. I was a big fan. Oh yeah, everyone liked EDH. I almost consider Magic just Commander at this point. Like 99% of players play Commander. 90% of those play in kitchen table with friends from between 2 to 8 players, or probably 2 to 4. And you know, whatever friends can gather when they have like wives and families and jobs. That's mostly Magic at this point. Lord of the Rings was your last set. Yeah, I saw some of the stuff. I know it was super popular. Saw that the One Ring sold for $2 million to the Post Malone. I got some cool. Post Malone did some. eBay had a booth at Gen Con, a convention, and then if you went up in to the eBay booth and gave them like your email and stuff, they would give you either a Post Malone Pokemon card or a Post Malone zombie token. And then other people didn't want the cards, so Annette and I got ours, and we just like were buying other people's like for $5-10. I'm like, this is too cool. Like, we got some like unique stuff. I like D&D a lot as well, though I never had a solid group. So I've only played Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. I think when I was a kid, I got like some kind of starter set, but I had like no one to play with. Like, so when you have no one to play with, never really learned. So, oh yeah, I did a video. I forgot what I titled it. I went through the stuff that I'm just kind of like, it was kind of like, oh, there's just the stuff that I'm hoarding. Like, maybe one day I'll sell it. I like this stuff, and then it's the stuff that I collected. It's like in a safe, and it has some of another stuff too. But yeah, 5th edition, I had at a convention, it would be like a little yearly thing at someone else would, 2 people, they would do DM for 14 of us. So it was like an event. And they gave us these pre-made character sheets, and they were like super experienced with D&D. So those are 2 years at Gen Con back to back. They would ran us through a scenario. So that's like the only D&D I've technically played. But yeah, I like it. And Netta doesn't like the role-playing stuff. She thinks it would be like too cringe for her or something like that. Like, I think she would like it because she likes story and stuff, but I think she just has to, like, you know, I don't know. I have someone who's, like, really experienced with dungeon mastering, so maybe we can do something with us 3 one time. Gen Con looks like a really good time. So we haven't gone in a couple of years. I've been going every year since I was 18. It's just too expensive at this point. Way too expensive. Like, and then, like, I don't know how big you guys are into board games, but then a lot of stuff is just, like, Gen Con used to be stuff that would be shown there, and now it's just, like, through Kickstarter, so it's almost, like, very little reason to go there. Like, if you've never gone and you and your wife haven't traveled anywhere, I don't know, like, let me rewind. If you have $1,000, and I mean, like, have $1,000, like, where it's, you don't have to, like, you know, if you have an extra $1,000, you could probably have a 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 time at Gen Con. If you don't have that kind of money sitting around, it's not worth it. It's not worth trying to do it on budget. It really isn't. Everything now is so expensive. I used to go to New York Comic Con every year. Now they want $100 to get through the door. Yeah, everything is just, yeah, the price, the hotels. It's rough. What if you know, like, a buddy who lives in Indianapolis for Gen Con, and then you can drive there 45 minutes and only pay 20, 30, 40 for parking, and then you get to hang out with a buddy that you know there, and then sure, if you can make it work, you can make it work. But as someone who's gone to Gen Con at least 15 times, no, it's not anymore. Like I said, unless if like, I know a lot of, there are people that are financially well off, and then if you can afford it, sure, go for it. And then I only went one time, so I got to show her one time, like, the convention I liked, which was the Gen Con, so. Never been to any of the Comic Cons. Well, there was, like, a Chicago one. I forgot what it was. I think it actually got bigger, but when I went, it was, like, maybe 10 years ago or something. My brother was into comics. He wanted me to go, and I didn't really, like, see or get anything. I was, like, I don't think I bought anything. I think there was, like, celebrities. You can get, like, stuff signed if you want, but the lines were, like, forever, and a bunch of comics for sale, and then, like, you know, posters and stuff, and so, did I put those in the wrong bag? I did. That would have been a disaster. Let me make sure. Give me 5 seconds. Did I put that there? This is only one thing I put in here. Yeah, I think the Chicago one. So I can technically drive there, but I'm like, I don't. There used to be a really big, I think it was a Defticon, like, miniature thing. Started super small. It was like literally almost across the street from my parents' house, and now it's like in a completely different state. Super expensive to go to, and I'm like, oh wow, I missed going to that one. I should have gone to it to get promos to sell on eBay or something, but not everything has to be flipping and sourcing, you know. eBay brain. That was also before we were doing eBay, so I can't have, like, you know, like, oh, I should have done this thing that I wasn't even working on, but I should have thought about it in the future that I was going to be doing eBay. You know, I mean, it's made up stuff. But yeah, I think for Magic the Gathering, the best part about Magic the Gathering is the first 2 years of playing. I think everything else beyond that gets, like, you get diminishing returns. Like, it's almost the Wizards of the Coast has also come out and said that their player retention or cycle rate is 2 years. People will come in for 2 years, they'll get out of the game. New players come in, they usually come in for 2 years. And I think it's because it's fun for the discovery of the 2 years. But, like, the more you know, the less interesting things get, the less exciting cards become, because you're like, oh, I already know that there's that $40 card that's better than this card, and there's similar abilities, and then it starts becoming like, okay, do you really want to invest that much money in that commander deck? And it's like, then there's like only so many types of decks. You know, you got your mid-range combo, your janky deck, and I don't know. It just like, yeah, at some point it feels like the games play out similarly. I don't know if I said that right. Let's see. Have you ever gone to library sales to look for board games? I mostly source books, but I do see them there. There was a big library sale that Annetta sent me, I want to say like a year ago. It's going to be like a massive one. But it was at like 6 in the morning. We never wake up at 6 in the morning, so I was like, I don't know if I can go there and like 3 hours of sleep. So we missed like a pretty big one, massive one, and like our local libraries don't have board games, so it kind of annoys me. I'm like, oh, a lot of libraries have board games. They have like everything but board games, so sometimes I almost wonder if I'm gonna be the one that like at one point just donate a bunch of board games, and I'm the one that makes the library get board games. I feel like that might happen at some point. If I ever just get like a really cheap collection, I'm just gonna talk to the library, and I go there for various things, for printing papers. I'll go there to play board games because they have these like little rooms to check out, so I can get peace and quiet for like 2 hours. So the cats, one of my cats just, I play a board game and she has a tantrum. She just wants to knock everything off the table. It's like, it's so weird. I can literally put like a board game box on a specific table and she just gets full alert, like, oh, I'm ready to, like, you're not going to give me attention, so I'm going to be upset. So, but yeah, I would get board games at the library stuff. We kind of like don't really need to source much. I mean, you can see all this stuff back here. Half of it is our board game collection. but it's we're good on sourcing right now. We have like slightly different issues. It's mostly just listing, but that's not the issue. I like listing. It's the storage at the storage unit. I have to like tighten it up. See if there's stuff I can donate. You liked Magic the Gathering more when it was standard? Yeah, standard was like, it was like their staple at the time. It really was. They kind of, at one point they just kind of seemed like they dropped it. They had to make a decision of like Commander and then Standard, and they couldn't find a balance of in between. So they just kind of seems like they stopped caring about Standard, and they just went towards Commander. EDH has kind of become the most expensive deck wins. Yeah, I guess so. I used to. I had this buddy, and I'm gonna do an interview on the channel with him. I think if I put him on the channel, though, people are gonna stop watching me. They're gonna be like, well, "When's this guy coming back on?" So I'm gonna do an interview, but I have to be careful. I don't want him to steal the star of the show. But he used to brew like crazy wonky decks, but he was really good at the knowledge of like the rules and like he just had everything good, but he wanted to always play something hipster. But he was like really good at the game. Like just like I barely had to like get him on rules questions and stuff. He was just so good. So he would just like make up crazy decks, and he would make like fun Commander decks, like themed stuff. He's also been out of Magic for a while, but I used to really enjoy his decks because he would crush people that had like good decks, and he was also on like he was like relatively on a budget. So yeah, that was fun. Trying to think of like some of the decks I can't talk about, but trying to think because like the themes he did were like some of them were just really out there. But then I remember I messaged him recently, like a few months ago. I was like, "Hey, do you want to do an interview for my eBay channel?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, we can do that at some point." And I said, also, I was like, "Yeah, I know you've been out of Magic for a while, but we should." I started giving him like cool deck ideas, and he liked them. It would be like a Fellowship with no Fellowship. Oops, all what was it? Oh, I want to call them Kickstarters. Oops, all Secret Layers. And then he made a deck. He made I think it was a Modern or a Legacy deck, where it was all full art cards. And he actually did pretty well with it. It was like literally everything was full art, no text cards. And this was at the point where there was only like 40 or 60 things to choose from. So he had like Lightning Helix, Lightning Bolt. It was kind of like a weird counter burn deck. He had a Cryptic Command, Terminates. It was a weird deck, and he joined a couple of I think it was Modern, and he actually got like top 3 a couple times, so he got prize money for his no text deck. People did not like it because they did not like having to like not be able to read a card. Do you play any video games? Yeah, we play. I don't have much time video games. Anetta's playing. Right now, she's out there in the other room. You probably can't hear her. She's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and then recently at nighttime, I've been playing Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is probably like my favorite game of all time. I've been playing a mod. It's called Project Diablo 2, and that's what I've been obsessed with. I played also this year XCOM 2 for the first time. What else did I play this year? A little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 1. Just a little bit. My computer needs to be updated before I can play that more. It's getting too laggy. Grounded. It's like a survival game that I've been playing with Anetta because I can play on the PC and she can play on the Xbox. Core Keeper. That one's amazing. That one's an amazing game. There's other stuff I want to play. Let me see, I'm behind in questions. I'm trying to go through them one at a time. You said, yeah, I'm in that phase now that I'm addicted to sourcing, especially in the summer. I'm not a... It's so weird, but I don't like sourcing. I absolutely don't like sourcing because it's spending money. I like listing, and I was talking to my brother about this, and he also does eBay, and he's similar to me. Well, he likes the sourcing probably a little bit more than me, but I just like the listing. I don't like spending the money and stuff, but... Like I said, we have a bunch of stuff. I like the auctions. The auctions are cool, but I don't have enough money to get all this stuff. I could go to an auction with $5,000. I could probably spend it in like a couple of days. It'd be I don't have the $5,000 though, but like I want to. I'll be like, okay, cool. I have to like pick what few collections I'm gonna go in on and which ones can I flip well that people don't know as much for this nerdy stuff. Like I got lucky with the World of Warcraft trading card one. I still had to pay up for that. That sounds like the decks my wife likes to build. Yeah, a lot of people just like crafting and building for Magic the Gathering. Anything, it doesn't have to be just Magic. So yeah, it's whatever people have fun with. Yeah, I know some people that probably have made 10 billion Magic decks and they've played like 5. It is what it is. I'm not good at deck building. So I have to put everything that's missing from this auction. 1 second. Let me catch up on this one. Make sure I don't mess it up. Yeah, she should do a well, I guess you guys don't play Magic anymore, but I think isn't there like a Nickelodeon set coming out? So she should do a like a Nickelodeon deck. I guess a lot of people are if the full set's gonna come out. Yeah, I don't know. I saw like someone did like all women facing to the left or something. Like I knew a lot of judges and they would like really get creative with like the decks that they would do. Let's see. I lost track. Where am I? EDH among friends is a lot better than in a card shop. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Yeah, like 95% of people are probably playing at their table. The card shop is probably just only for people that like, you know, like they have families, animals, pets, and stuff, and they have to like get somewhere to get the time and the focus to be able to play, or something like that. You know, that's more what the shop commander players are probably going for. So this is missing the rule book, and then I have an eBay notification I can talk about. I don't know what it is. I always get nervous. Though recently it's been like, this person's gone live. I'll get like 12 of those a day. I want to turn it off. It's so annoying. This is missing 24 ID stickers, 6 agenda cards. We got 4 skirmish mission cards. Oh, also speaking of video games, I want to play any of the Civilizations. I always thought that those were RTS games. I didn't realize that they were kind of like a turn-based board game. I like turn-based games now because I can pause, feed the cats, come back, take my turn, which is why I liked XCOM 2, stuff like that, tactics stuff. 19 Imperial class cards, and then it plays a bunch of stuff. Like an insane amount of stuff. She's probably played like 10 times, 20 times the amount of games I have in my life. Oh, is that my cat? I made you a little bed. I just don't know if you are gonna want to sit on it. Are you gonna want to sit, or are you just gonna come in and then leave? Let's see. Are you gonna come? Is she what? Well, I don't know. She's probably just gonna come in and then she's gonna be like, "Oh, the door's open now," so then she's gonna leave. Made her a little bed next to me. You can't really see. A no text deck is actually really fun. It was a good time watching him enter in actual tournaments where he paid money and watching people's reactions. It was a glorious time. It was a good deck too. It was like surprisingly good. 10 command cards, but I think there might be more no text cards at this point. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a while. He didn't have that many options. I think there was like I said between like 38 to 52 or something at the time. Let's see. 10 command cards. Where'd she go? Where'd you go? I don't know where she is. Mindy? Oh, she already left. She just wanted. Are you coming or no? Come here. Let's see. Here. I know you're gonna get all. Is that good? You like it? I have to shut the door soon though, because then everyone's gonna hear the Xbox and it's gonna be really obnoxiously loud. She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. You seem like you don't know what you want right now. Hello? You gonna settle? Alright, we'll give her a second. I'm missing 10 command cards. No, she's just goofing around. 8 condition cards. She just didn't like the door being shut. She gets like separation anxiety from me. She's like a dog to me. Literally follows me everywhere. All right, she's gone. I'm lying. All right. Eight ID tokens and then 6 ally and villain tokens. Let's see. Yeah, is that how you spell it? That is. I don't like spending either, but these library cells are just so cheap. I get FOMO missing out. Yeah, if it's cheap, like that's a lot of the people that personal contacts I've built up after over the years. Now, like this year, they'll like call me and it's like I'm like, oh, I know it's gonna be like a lot of stuff, but like I can't actually say no if it's gonna be like $100 for like a bunch of stuff. I like actually can't say no, so I get it. That's kind of like the only time I source is when like the people know that I literally can't say no. They're like, I don't. They're like, this is gonna be garbage or you buy it. Which one? And I'm like, oh, you're hitting me with the garbage. Like you're gonna throw away this stuff. I'm like, oh, the garbage. I have an eBay violation for a comic I wasn't able to sell, but the actual notification for the violation won't go away even though the item has been down for a hot minute. Oh yeah. That. I had something like that too. I think there was a weird spot somewhere on eBay where you can like officially remove it. I had something like that a couple months ago. I wish I could help you right now with it, but I don't remember. I just kept, eBay has like a million little menus and I just keep clicking until I figure it out. But yeah, I had something like that. It was annoying too. I had a fire extinguisher. It was like a empty one. It was old. It was from like the early 1900s. Got it from a storage unit flipper. I'm like, oh, this thing's super cool. I'm like, can you sell this? I'm like, you probably can't sell this. I looked it up and other people were selling it. I listed it and they took it down. They were like, oh, that you can't sell that thing full. And I'm like, I appealed. I'm like, it's empty. It's clear. It's empty. Everything's empty. So they were like, okay, cool. That's fine. And then I put it back up and then they took it down for a different reason. I'm like, you know what? No, it's in the storage unit right now. Whatever. I don't want to like actually get my eBay account in trouble. Oh, back when I was in high school, my main game was World of Warcraft. Yeah, mine too. I played way too many years of World of Warcraft. Way too many. Like, I was a day oneer. Yeah, started as Dwarf Hunter. I don't know if I got to 60. I think I did. But then I couldn't get into groups for parties, like the dungeons. Oh, sorry, it's been a long time. Dungeons. And then I realized everyone was always looking for healers. They'd be like, in Ironforge, I played Alliance, looking for healer. I'm like, I just want to do dungeons. It was like, because also in high school at bedtime I had to do homework, so like, even if I eventually got into a group and then like, there'd be like a party wipe and then like the tank and the healer leaves, I'm like, oh cool, I don't even get to experience the whole dungeon, so I didn't get to experience any dungeons, like barely. I would only get to do them on weekends, and then I re-rolled a priest, and then I got to do dungeons 24/7 on my server. Like because like everyone always needed a healer on it, so I got to see all the stuff, and then I end up raiding with my priest. So yeah, I have to see the price of this though. This item, but yeah, I did way too much World of Warcraft. Lots of stories from it though. Lots of stories. Where did I put it? So the weight of this one, I thought I had the sheet. Yeah, the sheet's up here. But yeah, sometimes eBay notifications just sit there for, like, random ones will sit there for a while. Oh, you know what? 1 second, you asked a question first and I'll get to it. It's a little bit delayed, so I don't know how to turn off the delay. I'll definitely have to click around to find the violation. I was the exact same way with the dungeons. I hated being a healer though, so that's how I got my online username, Sour Healer. I liked it. Because I got to gear up real quick. I would do crazy stuff as a healer. I remember, so I had a neighbor of mine. We played a bunch and they were rogue at the time. And we would just start, we were like pretty good at the game, and then also we were like decently geared, so we would do like undead strat and stuff, and we would kind of like mini troll people. where everyone else was just like an extra number. Me and him could do most of it. He would have a lot of evasion with his rogue back in the day, so we would get 3 other people easily. It wouldn't even matter if there was like a tank or not. We would just either have him tank or we would get a tank. If we couldn't get a tank, we would just be like, okay, trust this guys, it'll be fine. And then we would have him like grab like 3 groups, and I could just keep him alive. And then you would see like other people, they're just like, they're kind of like thinking, do they have to Hearthstone or not? And we would just be like, I would be typing and healing, be like, no, you guys can go, like damage, go, 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 like go, 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 go. So we would just like speed run certain dungeons, and it was great, especially when we got like epics and stuff and actually geared up. People had a lot of fun with us. We were just having a lot of fun. We like barely wiped. Raids were different though. Raids were a pain. I was in like a janky guild. I'm just making sure that I said. Oh yeah, it's also missing the miniatures. This listing. Missing all miniatures. I don't know. I like the healing, mostly because I got to do all the contents, and then my buddy got to do all the damage, and then everything else was just like goofing around, fun and games. Because as long as I kept everyone alive, there's no wipe, and then you kind of can do wacky stuff if you want. Let's see, Jabba's Palace. I have to put this into a draft. Yeah, I have to, and then I have to look up the price of like the full thing for this. And then I promise to tell everyone about my notifications. So, Jabba's. It's not Palace. It was Realm, I think. Star Wars, Imperial, Assault, Jabba's Realm. Someone has it for 200. Some of these are actually more than I thought. I knew like some of the stuff would be expensive. $2.99. Someone's selling the rule book for $60. Someone's selling the map pieces for $16 plus 10 shipping. That's kind of technically a good deal for someone that wants that, like in my opinion. Brand new $270, brand new $270. Someone's selling just the box for $60. Interesting. See, that's hard to price. I think I'm gonna do like similar to what I did up here. Just like I have all the pieces, and someone's selling it for. I have all the tiles. Someone's selling it for 16 or so. And then I have like a bunch of the other cards, so I'm missing some of the like smaller cards, the Imperial card, like some of the enemy cards. But I have all the hero cards for the heroes that I have posted. So I think I'll do the same thing. So go back to my draft. Let's see. I'm making sure everything's good. Same bit. Misclicking. Same bin. Sorry, I'm focused. Yeah, that's good. So then I'll post it. I'll post it up above my head real quick. Give me a second. Let's go. It's gonna be like lots of clickies and loading. I was going to ask you what server you're on, but I think I would have remembered your name if you were in my guild. So you were probably not. I don't remember Sour Healer. Still refreshing my listing. Why is it taking forever? Oh, was that it? I'm just being dumb. One of my listings had refreshed and relisted itself, so I was like waiting for like my newest listing to be the one that I just did, and it was actually a couple down because some just refreshed by the whatever 30-day refresh, 31, whatever, if you know what I'm talking about. Oh, I got some interesting sales. It's not expensive, but I have a bunch of them, so I was like, oh, cool. I like finally got something to sell. Get to it in just a moment. All over the place. I want this to load so then I can pop it up for everyone. Let's see. see if that works. I think that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I just listed. Let me get started on the next thing, and I'll answer some more questions. Let me get started real quick. Nope. I'm lying. Let me show the sales. Let's see if I can turn down the brightness. Everyone, brace yourselves. So it's 2 of these. Well, I think you're only going to see one picture because it looks like the person did a combo order, so it only shows one picture. But it's going to be 2 of these hero clicks. They are called like resource fragments. Oops, sorry. So it's 2 of these, which were like part of the Phoenix Avengers or whatever storyline hero clicks. It was like 2014, 15 or something. You would get like the big Phoenix at the end, and then you would get like the small ones for showing up to your comic shop. They bought 2 of the individual ones. I have a bunch of these, like a ton of these. So this is the first time the individual ones sold. So I'm like, okay, cool. It's like a replenishable. I have $5.99 for each, but like that's pretty good for something that I can just click when I'm at the storage unit, just resell, and it's cool. Yeah, they got the. Let me read my actual listing. I don't want to show like their address or anything, so I don't want to like accidentally do anything. They got the. I think they were like X-Men related. The Namor resource fragment and then the Cyclops resource fragment. So just cool because I remember the whole like different things hero clicks. They always did like really interesting, cool promo kits, monthly kits and stuff. Probably doesn't even cost the company that much, WizKids, so I think they did a really good job of their resources spent to keeping their players happy with cool promos. Like, really good job at it. WizKids does a lot of bad stuff, but they also do a lot of good stuff. Like, they have some good minds there. Alright, so the next thing is going to be, we got this Imperial Assault Heart of the Empire expansion. So I got the rule sheet. Let's see if there's no glare. All of the tiles, and then a various portion of cards, but still missing some stuff. I took stock of it yesterday, and then I have the sheet of all the stuff that's missing, so I don't mess up. Just have to lay it out. Let's see, where did I last leave off? I think my server name was Darkspear, but I could be totally wrong. Ours was Durotan. I remember it. Durotan. I dig the Mountain Dew display in the back. Oh yeah, that actually might be for sale. We got. There's actually. Do I have 2 of them? I don't even know what I have. No, I have a Mountain Dew, and then there's like an. Is there 2? Oh yeah, I have 2 of them. I have 2 of them. So the. Wait. I can't. Oh my goodness. Wait. It's left behind. Okay, this one right here has a big sign. It's from 4th of July. Oops, sorry. Whatever. This one right here is a big thing that goes in the back, and it's a 4th of July Mountain Dew one. So the red, blue, and yellow, red, blue, and white. But it has these blinkers, constantly blinking. So I had to. It's in the closet somewhere because it was like I felt like I was gonna get like a seizure or something. Like I thought it would not be a big deal. Got it from my gas station that I go to all the time. I asked them one time, I was like, oh, can I have that when you guys are done? Because, like, the drinks were low. They're like, yeah, we can save it for you. I'm like, okay, cool. And then this one, wait, jeez, I can't do it. This one over here, they randomly messaged me. They're like, oh, do you want this one? I have actually one of their text numbers because I go to them every day for drinks and stuff, and we talk about eBay and just life and random stuff. I know all of the workers. I literally go every day to get, and then I had just, like, a pop. So yeah, they grabbed me that one, and then I have a video game one that has Diablo 4, Avowed, and something else on it. That one's pretty cool. So yeah, I don't know. It's like some of them. It's I also had. Oh yeah, I think I have 3 right now. So got lucky to get them, but I was building up a lot of rapport with the people that work at the gas station, being nice to them, and just asking at one point if I can have one of them, and they said yeah. So technically, one of them we might eventually put up for sale, but I don't know what the price is at, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. They gave it to me, so is that a big deal? I've had that happen to me before with listings. I forgot what I was talking about when you asked that. No worries, take your time on listing. Random question: do you take photos at night or during the day for daylight? Oh, I use my phone. I actually take pictures on my phone, Google Pixel. It's an older one. I don't I actually do everything on my phone. All the computer stuff right now is all this stuff for the stream. So I just take pictures in my photo box anytime, literally whenever. This is our worst photo box. It's the smallest one, worst lighting, but the biggest one takes up too much space. And Netta looked at it one day. She's like, I don't want to see that, and it's just too much of a pain for me to pack up and put down. And it's like, it is pretty big, but it has the best lighting and the best backdrop. And then our in-between one, which was medium size, also had good lighting, but the lights broke, and then we couldn't find like replacement lights, and then I kept ordering stuff, and then it wasn't the right thing, so we had to like, return stuff. And then at some point I was just like, I'll use this small one. We don't really want to invest more money into the eBay until it makes more, if that makes sense. Like, it's working. I guess I just take photos whenever I'm doing it, so both the daytime and nighttime. I guess technically mostly I'm listing middle, like 5 p.m. plus usually at this point. That's where the schedule. Our schedule kind of changes. I used to like list earlier when I didn't help Annetta ship as much, but then we realized it was less stressful for both of us if I would just help her, like support her while she's packing stuff, so then I don't have to worry about getting to the post office late, and then I would be cranky, and then I'd be rushing her, and she didn't want to rush, and then stuff like that. So we now have like a pretty later schedule for me listing at this point. And then I know all the people at the post office at this point, so she doesn't like that. As in, like, she wants to like go in, drop off the stuff, and go back. But like if she goes in, they'll be like, "Oh, we see your name on the packages all the time. It's Annetta and stuff." And she's like really introverted and doesn't want the attention. Where I walk in and we just start talking about random stuff when it's only us in the post office. Oh, that's great. Good times. Good times. Good, having good rapport with everyone at the post office. Ours are a couple. We have a couple near us that we're pretty lucky to have good rapport with. So, and they get stuff out pretty quickly. Like, I'm impressed, honestly. And they're understaffed. Like, when I first moved around here, they had like 4 people for the front. Now they have 2. They just got like a 3rd one recently that they trained up, but like no plans for a 4th, and they used to have 4 people. So it's like I feel bad for them. It's like I feel like it's obnoxious. I mean, like I don't even know who does the hiring, because I've talked to like the local postmaster, and I've like asked her. I'm like, I was like, "Are you guys gonna hire?" And she's like, "That's not technically up to me." And I'm like, "Oh wow, okay, whatever, I guess." I love my post office. They are all good people. Yeah. We have a yeah. Not everyone likes me, I'll put it that way. Not everyone, but I'm not going to talk crap, but yeah, we're lucky overall, like 99%. One person doesn't like me. I bounce around to 3 different post offices depending on what side of town I'm on at that day. Yeah, ours are based on time of them closing, so if we're like super late, I have to go to the next one. And then there's the 3rd one, which is the one I like to avoid because they're the crankiest, and then also the most amount of missing packages come from that one, so yeah, I have to avoid that one. They always waste time lecturing me every single time. They're wasting. It's almost like wasting everyone's time. And it just that 3rd one, the emergency one. Oh, it just like it gets under my gears when people waste everyone's time, because I'll walk up with, let's say, 7 packages, and then they'll start lecturing me about having a scan sheet, which you can't do that for eBay. You have to get a true service scan to get all of your bases covered. 99.9% of the time you'll be okay with the scan sheet or drop-offs, but the one time we got burned and then we tried to get our money back, and then it was like, oh, well, you did a drop-off and you didn't get a true service scan, so we lost a bunch of money. That was before we were on YouTube. So like, yeah, you punished me once, I'm never doing that again. But yeah, they'll just sit there for like 6 minutes telling me about like how I need a scan sheet, and they're not scanning when they're doing this, and I'm just like being nice. I'll be like, okay, yeah, sorry. I didn't have it today, didn't have time, and then they'll just keep talking and talking. In my head, I'll be like, this stuff could have already been scanned, the next person could have already been scanned, and you could be like 5 minutes closer to you leaving, because it's like later, you know, you're extending your own time, so I'll still go to that one. You're gonna think I'm crazy though. I don't print any labels and do everything with the QR codes. I'm saving it up for a laser printer. I'm not too sure how the QR codes would work. I guess I wouldn't even know how that would work. Yeah, I wouldn't even know. I feel like we had like a weird issue with our printer, and Annetta tried to give me a QR code, and then my post office said like it didn't work that way or something, so we had to ship out a package late. So I actually am completely in the dark with how that works. So I wouldn't think you're crazy. I just like I feel like our post office has told us no or something. So yeah, we have a Rolo that we bought like 4 years ago. It's been working pretty good. Still have it. Other than that, yeah. Do you get like the discount though? Do you get the eBay discount with the QR codes? Because I feel like I'm assuming yeah, you get like the eBay deal. But yeah, no, I wouldn't think I don't think anyone's crazy for doing the things that they want to do the way that they want to do it. It doesn't bother me. Literally, like no skin off my back. No judgment, no nothing. Like just tons of people. There's a lot of people that watch the channel that make probably double or triple that I do, and they do stuff differently. So it doesn't matter to me. It's like my goal is to get the Annetta and the cats fed and like the bills paid. That's my goal. You know, as long as I'm reaching there, the comparisons or other people's stories is all with them. I do want other people to do eBay and to be successful in the world. I do actually appreciate the whole like, you know, the more people on eBay, the better. The more sellers on eBay, the better. The more buyers on eBay. I know, and now it seems like a really tiny stuff, you know, but I think every person matters. I'm just like the little. The journey matters more than the destination, and I think that's the way that I'm trying to phrase it, or like that's the thing I think of it. Even if it seems small, like I do think the what is it? I'm thinking the parts are better than the whole or whatever, the sum or something. The parts are better than the sum. Cool. You get the full discount. I do think more people on eBay increases the marketplace. Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of people are like, oh, eBay's still around. And I'm like, yeah, I think they're like number 2 or 3. Maybe Amazon's better, and maybe there might be another platform better. I'm like, yeah, there's still a lot of people on eBay. People are like, oh, I should go check it out. Then there's other random people I run into. They're like, yeah, I'll buy like a casual thing every 6 or 7 months. I'm like, that's cool, and they'll tell me what they buy. I'll be curious what they purchase. Alright, this is Star Wars Imperial Assault. This was the Heart of the Empire expansion. Heart of the Empire. Board game pieces. I'm just doing like very similar listing to before. We got our money back from a Grand Advantage Today insurance. That was very satisfying. I posted a video right before, but it's like I keep posting a video and then going live like 20 minutes later. So I don't know if I'm like messing up my videos, but I was like, yeah, I'll go live today. Whatever. I'm just curious how it's gonna work out. I hear a lot of people having success and whatnot, but it just doesn't work for your business or lifestyle. Yeah, my brother's tried it for some cards. He likes it, but I know how I would want to do whatnot, and it would be a full another job, I think, at this point. Absolutely. I have plenty of ideas for it. That would probably be, if eBay went belly up, I would probably go to whatnot, would probably be the next. But there might be a new platform at some point. You never really know. I don't take a lot of stuff as guarantees anymore. There's been a lot of crazy stuff that happens, so you never really know like what new social media is going to be out there. You never know what new business collectively. Like you don't know. No one knows. eBay would be my favorite company ever if they made an eBay seller health insurance. eBay seller health insurance. Oh, I see what you're saying. I feel like I have to stay away from all politics stuff. Specifically, I don't have any of the tags on the stream or anything, so I have to like. I'm pretty sure my like whole stream could get in. I'm not a big person, but I don't want to break any rules or anything. I'm pretty sure you have to put like politic tags, and I think health insurance is like their cousins. They're kind of next to each other. They're close enough, so have to avoid it. The stuff I want eBay is so small. I want them to make the user interface just like better and easier. I feel like as a seller, I have like 700 different little tabs to click, and it's just ridiculous. And there's a lot of tabs that go to the same place, so I feel like there's a lot of just. It feels like they've added stuff over the years, and they've never gutted some stuff. And I think they just need to really make it clean for the sellers, and same for the buyers. I just feel like it just looks so messy, and it also looks so dated. I think they literally should take a very a millennial that has a lot of tech experience, pay them $75,000, literally like a drop in a bucket for them, make their sole job for like a year or two, and then just tell them your job is to make this look like clean and refined. That's it. And I feel like they would get free advertising, word of mouth. People like, eBay actually looks modern now. There'd be like a bunch of YouTube videos. It would just be so good for them. It would be good for everyone. They really need to do that. They kind of wasted a lot of their money and time on the AI stuff. And oh man, it feels bad. I was trying to look at how many like millions they spent on the AI. Like they literally could pay, like I said, it doesn't even have to be a millennial. It could just be anyone. $75,000 for 2 years each year. $75,000. Just fix up just the user interface. That would produce amazing. And then I want the other feature. Mercari allows buyers to put a bunch of stuff in a cart, and they get to send a combo offer. eBay doesn't have that, and it drives me crazy. Like we have to do all this through messages. Like, oh hey, I want to get these 3 items, and you have to like go like, okay, which 3? Okay, shipping included. Not. It's just like ridiculous. I'm like, I wish they can just put everything in a cart and then send the offer. It'd be like 10 items. I get to look at it. 10 items for $250. I can accept or not. Oh, I want that. That's it. 2 things. I feel like it's so simple. Clean UI, combo orders. Like a cart offers that they can do. I agree. Let's start smaller. I want to be able to start a store sale from my phone. Oh, I don't know how like Anetta does a lot of the sales stuff, but she does it through she does most of the sales stuff. And you agree on the modern look? Yeah, it'd be so simple. It would be so cheap for them too. I'm pretty sure. All right, it's missing the following 4 power tokens. And then it's missing 12 Rebel tokens. It's not a big deal. 18 Imperial class cards. That's kind of annoying. Imperial class cards, but they're still the hero cards, so someone could just get this and play the heroes and have the tiles. Class cards. And then there was something else like I like their eBay international shipping program, but they don't allow combined orders at this point. So that's very annoying, and it's specifically because international people usually have to pay more for their stuff. They want to combine orders, so it's this thing that conflicts where you kind of have to make like a new listing for them, and it's really annoying because if someone whatever from like across the seas wants to get 1 item, they probably are like, okay, that's gonna get 30-40 shipping, but if I can get a couple more items and it's only 45 shipping or 50 shipping, it's worth it for them because then they get 3 different items. But now there's no way if they like buy it to combine it. If they buy it, it's too late. They have to pay separately, and you can't really refund the excess stuff because I think eBay International deals with some of the other like taxes and fees and stuff, so you don't have access to that money and stuff. So I wish they just could have like a combined order for the international stuff. Or about how combined shipping, my mom's shopping eBay and she calls me asking, how come I'm being charged $5.99 for each item from the same seller? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like those different situations. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, it's annoying because you have to message them, and not all sellers do combined orders, so it ends up being awkward. Because some people, it's their choice. They'll have like their items down to like the penny, so they just go like, no, the shipping's included in their price, so they don't do combined orders. The seller doesn't know who does or doesn't unless they go to the about page. Is it described in the about page or the description? Now you're asking a buyer to do a lot of work when they just want to like, I want to buy 4 things and pay 1 shipping price. I don't want to have to do research on it, which is pretty obnoxious. 4 condition cards. The condition cards don't matter because everyone usually knows what like a condition does in like these board games when they play them enough. So that's 10 command cards. I'm just saying all the stuff that's missing. And then 6 agenda cards. My cat wants in again, but she went out last time. You had your chance. 4 skirmish cards. 8 ID tokens. And 3 ally and villain tokens. Okay, if it's not pictures... Oh yeah, it's also missing the box and rulebook. Box... Wait. Box, rulebook, miniatures. Box, rulebook, miniatures. Is that good? But I do think eBay has some pretty good like ads going on. I do like their ads that like come up on YouTube and phone and stuff. They'll have like Gen Z people, will be like a girl in a room and she's like, oh, look at this cool stuff I got. And I'm like, that's kind of that is what eBay is. Or like some dudes like buying some shoes and they'll be like, yo bro, what's up? I got some shoes, and be like, thanks bro. And it's like, I'm like, oh, those are kind of actually like, for ads, those are actually pretty decent. Like actually getting a grasp of like eBay and like how it's just kind of personal, one person to another. Dudes can get stuff, girls can get stuff. You get cool stuff, random stuff. I definitely like their actual ads. Like those ones, I was like, I like those. That was a good job by eBay. I definitely like those ones. They're like, yeah, pretty good compared to other stuff. Yeah, the commercials are great. Yeah, you've probably seen them too. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm glad they're doing that. Oh, if we're on eBay for a while and then they do keep improving stuff, oh, it's gonna be good for us sellers that have been here for a bit. It'll be really nice if they can get more people, a new generation of people on here and stuff. I don't know how many Gen Z people use eBay at this point. I really don't know. Let's see. Heart of the Empire. I'm not setting the price yet because I have to look it up. It's probably gonna be similar to what I did up here. Oops, over here. So, it was, Aneta told me, I don't know if it was Gen Z and Gen Alpha or just Gen Z, but apparently on TikTok, I think they were doing a thing where they were buying Beanie Babies with their birthday on it. So that was interesting. So I was like, oh, well, Beanie Babies might come back. I don't know if it was like a week-long fad that's already gone. We don't have that many Beanie Babies listed. But I just thought that was interesting. You never really know what's going to come around as a collectible. You really don't. There's a lot of collectible games that are like cheap right now. I'm like, oh, if I had more space and money, I'd be buying a lot of stuff because I think it's good and could be good in the future and stuff like that. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't go too deep on it, but Ananda knows more of like that stuff. She'll be more on the Reddit and TikTok and stuff like that, where I'm not. So we did sell some like 3 Beanie Babies for $9 like a few months ago. I don't know if it was related to that. I deleted TikTok because the short-term media was distracting me. Yeah, no, I got you. I only have this YouTube now, but I put a lot of time in. I respond to all the comments, so it's time consuming like anything else. It's different making stuff than consuming it, but I also consume a lot of stuff. But I've been scaling back on it, just scaling back a lot. But it's mostly just YouTube, and Reddit will be like when I'm looking up game stuff, where I'll ask people questions. Like the Diablo 2 mod I'm doing, they'll have changes, and I'm like, they have like a wiki to read stuff on, but sometimes I just have to ask the players. I'll be like, hey guys, did this change in the way I think it did? And they'll answer me. And Reddit's kind of like the only place I can do. I don't have Discord, so I don't want to like join their Discord and get more notifications. So it's mostly just the YouTube now. Yeah, a lot of people like Discord. I don't know how it works, honestly. I've been on a couple times, and then my computer kept pinging me, and I tried to turn off the notifications to keep logging on. That was like years ago. I'm like, you know what? I can't. But I know, like, most people like Discord. I know it's like a pretty popular, like, thing. I had a buddy that was like, in before a lot of people that like, so he tried to get me in on it when it was like super early years ago. What do I want to take pictures of next? Oh yeah, a lot of board game designers also use Discord. So there was like sometimes I'm like, I don't want to play test because you can like play test for games. So I'm like, I don't want to have to go on a Discord thing. I'm like all like it's like how you said you don't travel with your wife anymore or haven't in a while. Just all in on eBay. So less stuff is the better. YouTube and eBay and some games and that's it. It's not bad. It's good. There's a lot of tokens with this set. And then for like family and stuff, I just text or call them. Mostly just call at this point. I'm lucky that my parents have a insane schedule. It's like as insane as mine. So they'll be like, "Oh, we're up till 5 in the morning," and then I'll be up at 3 in the morning, so I can call sometimes for like 30 minutes at 3 in the morning. Ever since my dad retired, they don't really care what time they just go to sleep when they're tired. Yeah, you also prefer calling. Oh, and sometimes I'll have like, it takes like 10, 20, 30 minutes depending on traffic to get to our storage unit. I'll just like call my brothers or something at some point and talk a little bit. Got rid of Facebook a long time ago. 5-6 years ago. Increased my productivity and mental health. I was like, cool, my the 27th baby picture from someone. I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life on this platform? It was all just like people's like life achievements, mini ones too. At some point, just scroll through, like, this person graduated high school, this person's grandkid graduated elementary school, just like everything like that. Stuff that, like, if you just talk to a family member or something, you can find out in 10 seconds, you know, what's so-and-so doing? Oh, they're doing this, they work here, they graduated college. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, besides YouTube and Discord, that's all the social media I can handle. Jeez, I'm dropping stuff. It is very distracting. I have to make sure I don't actually lose this piece. Oh, where did I put the bag? There, no. There, no. Here, yes. Yeah. Facebook made me feel behind in life, even though everyone has their own journey. I guess I never, I guess I never felt like that. I don't know, it's, yeah, it's, I can understand how people can think about that, but I always get intrigued by people's journeys. You know, we all have, like, crazy different journeys. It just intrigues me more. I'll be like, oh, that person's 24 and they're doing eBay already. Oh, they started early. That's awesome. Oh man, I wish I started at 24. I was like, dang, where are they gonna be in 10 years with eBay? And I'm like, that's cool. I wish I started at 24. So I just like think about it in like a different type of way. Just being more intrigued. I mean, I've been behind for a while. If you want to talk about financially, I'm probably behind. Getting a place, I think I got it on the average. If you like, what's the average age someone gets their own place in America? You know, statistically, it's like, okay, cool, I hit the average. I guess it's like, does that mean anything? I don't know. I don't think so, but it's like actually just all about. It's all just really about being happy. You know. That's really what it comes down to. someone was talking about, I don't remember where I heard or read this, and I don't know if it was like YouTube or something. Someone was just like, you know, as long as like you're like happy with your little like day to day, even if you're in like a bad job or something, as long as you're just happy with like the little moments, usually that gets people by. I'm like, oh, that's kind of true. I was like, that's kind of, I guess, how I thought about it. Doesn't mean you can't complain or have bad days or wish things were better or different and moments and yeah. Like we've had some bad eBay this month, some bad days, and it's like, oh, I just wish it was like a little bit better, but then I just get past it. Go list something, going live now, trying something different. Took a walk in our local park that I haven't done in a while, just do something different. Oh, that was fun. We have a bunch of like wildlife, so I was like taking a walk and then all of a sudden I see a deer. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He's like looking at me, he gets scared and he ran away. He was pretty far away. I'm like, oh, you know, just a different moment. That's why I sat back and like when I was when I made the channel, I was like this YouTube channel, like I gotta think like what's the actual, I had to sit there and think about what's the goal of the channel and stuff, and I just like my actual goal is just to make sure that like the cats are fed and that is fed, I'm fed, and that we pay for our bills, right? That's like technically the goal. Anything else is just like extra gravy and stuff. Of course I want to travel, of course I want cool little board games and stuff like that, but that's not the end all be all. You said you agree that, I know it's kind of cheesy, that happiness is very much key. Yeah. I was just sitting there thinking, I think it was yesterday, I'm like, oh man, it's so weird, I'm telling Eva, I was like, I've been doing this for like, sorry, I'm always looking all over, making sure I'm putting this, I was like, I've been doing this for a while, it's an interesting lifestyle. Different, right? I never forget that video you had about a hike and coming back with a ton of ticks. Ticks are my one. Oh, I'm. Oh, that was. Oh, that was bad. That was really, really bad. That was. Oh, and you know what? You know what the worst part was? Annetta told me she was like, you shouldn't be going walk over there, you're gonna like, she said you're gonna like, you know, it's gonna be like bugs or something. She predicted something was gonna happen. I'm like, no, I'm gonna be fine, it's just, you know, it's just grass and stuff. What do you mean? She didn't say ticks specifically. She's like, I don't know, I just have a bad feeling about that. So so I'm salty she was right. That's the worst part about that. So she gets to stand on her high horse anytime we talk about that, and I just have to take it. Remember when I was right about like you not walking to do that long walk? I'm like, yeah, I remember. I remember the shame. Shame. Sorry I gave you a fear about the ticks. It was definitely like a really dumb walk. I went into like deep deep moist like grass and stuff, where later on when I looked them up, they they go in the grass. I was in a very obvious like do not walk here zone. It was very clear. I don't think anyone else is gonna have that issue that I had. Most ticks are gonna go on like the deer probably nearby, and like, you know, that kind of wildlife, they like that, go on them too as well. I live an hour from where Lyme disease was founded in Lyme, Connecticut. Ooh, yeah, that's scary. Yeah, isn't that people are controversial about Lyme disease and stuff? Yeah, it's definitely I got them removed pretty quickly. So we had like dogs had a couple, so I knew like what to do, but it was. Annetta had never dealt with that stuff. She didn't know why I was freaking out, and she's screaming at me, and I'm just like screaming like, I need to get the tweezers! Get the tweezers! Sorry if I yelled in your ears right now. I had the microphone loud, but it was a funny story now. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Good now, bad then. Then I got to learn about ticks more, because I was like looking up a bunch. But yeah, I still think about when I go like walking near that area, not to go too deep and stuff, and I'm like staying away from all the grass and the moisture on the grass and stuff. Like I'm like on the path. I'm like stiff. Still thinking about not getting ticks. I forgot when I did that video. I don't know if it was during my what solds. That was a bit ago. You've been around for a while then, which is cool. Got these little cards to list for the game. Oh, if you guys liked Magic the Gathering and you want to play a really cheap card game, you and the wife, I think Keyforge is really cheap. You could probably get like I don't know, like 4 to 6 decks. Maybe you probably have to YouTube how to play the game. It's so good. I think you guys could have at least 2 to 4 hours of fun. Maybe each get like 3 or 4 decks. It's a game where you have to. You might. Oh, okay, there you go. You love Keyforge. You already know about it. Yeah. I think the price of decks is absurd in that. Like too cheap. I have a bunch listed as well. I'm not saying you have to buy from me. I'm just saying I think I price them higher than other people because I'm like I think at some point people are going to be like, hey, we can play this full-fledged game similar to Magic and other good card games with a unique spin by Richard Garfield, and it's cheap. It's going to be like one of those things that are like one person's going to do, a popular YouTuber's going to do a video, and then a lot of my decks are going to sell. Like, I'll see, like, I'll pick up starter sets from I think it was the Ascension set where, like, it started becoming not as popular for, like, $2 at auction. I'm like, this is absurd. This is insane. You love the whole sci-fi aspect. I don't like sci-fi that much, but, like, I think maybe the art could have been a little bit different for some of the factions. I think that's maybe one of the weaker points. Like the Sanctum all look the same in my head, but like I think that just the mechanics are a lot of fun. Absolutely a lot of fun. Did your wife like it or no because she can't deck build? So I could see her maybe not liking it because there's not really creativity with that, if that makes sense. Definitely more of a fantasy person, but it's fresh air for a card game. Yeah, it was a good one. I was like pretty skeptical. I had a buddy back in the day who was like super into it. We were at one of the Gen Con where they announced it. She's like, we gotta play this game. I'm like, okay, you buy a starter, we'll play it, and we played. And we had a lot of fun. We just kept playing. It was awesome. She tried it, but for me, but she liked the creative side. Yeah, see, I know people. I know what people like with their board games and card games. I have a picture of both your guys' interests from what you've told me. I'm analyzing you guys from the tabletop perspective. Because deck building's a specific thing, and then the role playing's also creative. Have you guys played any of the modern board games? Modern, like Settlers of Catan to today, so that's like, when was Settlers of Catan popular? Is it like 2010, 2012? I don't know. If you guys can, but we can't give her too much slack. She's a Fortnite player. I only knew my brother would play Fortnite, so I don't really know too much about it. And I know the game's changed a lot since then, and like my brother doesn't like it anymore. We were big fans of Catan, so you guys like the bidding and stuff. There's Machikoro, which is similar if you want something similar, and then Quaxaquedlinburg, I think she might like for the creative side. If you guys heard of Quaxaquedlinburg, I think they changed the box of the game, and it has different art. It's called Quax. You tried Warhammer. I love the novels, but couldn't get into the miniatures. Oh, that's interesting because I know a lot of people like the lore of Warhammer, but it's usually I thought it was like a combo of both playing and I've never played Warhammer 40k, and I'm gonna have a buddy teach me fantasy whenever I get the chance. But it's I think they call it the old Warhammer, whatever the new updated fantasy version is what he's gonna teach me. So it's like the vintage stuff, but now, I think. I forgot when we last talked about it. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I haven't played too many miniature games. I like specifically tactics. I always had issues with people like mismeasuring stuff, and part of that's a me issue. I like rules tight in games and stuff like that. So like HeroClix and those other like tactics games like chess and stuff. You know, like it's a space is a space. There is a clear, you know, that's 8 spaces away and stuff like that. So too much of a rules lawyer, I guess. That's a me problem. Where did I put this bag? Got that in there. Then I have to mention what's... I need some water real quick. And so, for the Warhammer books, like, we've sold some for, like, 20 or 40 bucks. Like, are there that many? Are they, like, similar to the Magic ones? Like, I don't know why they're always selling... Other than I know people love the lore, we've sold, like I said, those paperback novels for 20 or 40. There's one time one buddy of mine just gave me a bunch of them. He's like, oh, here's some Warhammer books. I don't care about them. They're probably junk, and they end up selling for, like, 20 to 40 each. Oh, Twilight Imperium. Oh, Twilight Imperium. One of my bottom 10 board games. I just like that game so much, and I am in the minority for that one. If he heard that, he would get upset. That game was also highly rated by a lot of people. I do not like. I listed some Prophecy of Kings, which was one of the expansion bits and pieces a couple lives ago. There's a lot of Warhammer books, both fantasy and sci-fi, but they go out of print often. Okay, is there like 1,000, 5,000 different books? Are they like individual reads, or are they like interconnected, or are they kind of like TV shows? You know, kind of like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where they have some storylines that continue and then some that are just within the book. I know I asked a lot of questions. Twilight Imperium is horrible for me. I was just like, this is too much for me. Yeah, it's we're like jumping between two topics, but like for the Twilight Imperium, I was taught it. So it's one of the rare games. I am normally the teacher of board games. Like most of what I played, I've always been the teacher. So I like to know the rules. I like to make sure people. I like to be in control of the situation. I like to be aware of what people are having fun. I end up having the most fun when I play like individual solo board games and single player video game stuff, because then I don't have to do the, you know, like the teaching and stuff like that. But then I end up realizing that was just my role, was the teacher for people. So that was one of the rare games where someone else taught me, and then I think they thought I was like smarter or better than I was at board games because I played a bunch. So like one of the first few turns, they kind of did a couple of moves specifically against me when I still was like learning, and it neutered me for the rest of the game. And that game was like a 6-hour game, so I was just sitting there like when I analyzed it later on, I'm like, I'm never playing a board game with that player. They really like just like did not read the room or me or the situation, or maybe they respected me too much as a player. Like I'm not really good at games. I wouldn't consider myself good. So I was like, when I rethought about it over and over again, I'm like, they really like destroyed my experience with that game. And then because it's a long game, I was like, it was extra miserable, and I don't have to win a game to enjoy it. I just felt like I didn't even get to learn. I like, it was such a bad experience. And then what was the other thing with the game? There was like, I played a space game called Eclipse, which is a long game. It's a space game, sci-fi game. They're very similar, but Eclipse is snappy. Like combat it's still a 3, 4, 5 hour game, but like the combat, you know, it goes quick. A lot of people get to do a lot of stuff, and you get to like move your ships and attack at the end of the round. Where Twilight Imperium, it feels like you do all your drafting. It's been a long time since I played. You move, you build your ships on your places. Then you have to wait like an hour forever and to take the turn, and the next turn maybe you can move. Then you have to wait an hour, and then you maybe get to attack. And I just thought it was long to be long, and I didn't feel the intrigue or the suspense of it. I just felt like it was almost a game where people can. It's more about them just hanging out with their friends and have an excuse to tell everyone that they know in their life that they're going to hang out for 12 hours, more than the game being the focus. I'd rather just play Eclipse for 4 to 5 hours as a space 4X game than Twilight Imperium. So I know that's fighting words for the Twilight Imperium people, but I think I accurately figured out why people like it. It's just hanging out with their buddies for 12 hours. So most of the books in the Warhammer are trilogies. After the third book, they like to turn them into an omnibus. Okay. That being said, it's a ton of books with individual stories all within the universe. Okay, gotcha. Some authors will overlap characters, but they do a good job explaining if you're not caught up. Okay, cool, that makes sense. We've sold some like the bigger books, so those are probably the omnibus, and then we've sold like the individual ones. Alright. Did I mess up? I might have messed up something here. I think I already actually did this because before I start talking, I was like, if I don't put the description, I'm going to mess it up later. So I did pre-think about this. Okay, cool. Now I have to look up the price of this Heart of the Empire expansion. But I understand Twilight Imperium, you flip over the race cards and you get like, you almost get like a wiki page of lore. So that is cool for people. They like the lore of the game as well. I understand that that's like a huge part of it. So even if I don't like the game, I'm aware of all the parts that people enjoy and what they like about it. But yeah, just like Eclipse. I never tried their updated Eclipse game. They did like an updated version. Heart of the Empire. Let's see. This one's not as expensive as the other expansions that were like in the 180 range. We got 55, 53, 50, 58, 50, 58, 59. So it's mostly there. Someone wants it for 400, but oh, they painted everything expertly. I can definitely see the appeal in Twilight. I just thought I was sitting in one singular gaming session where it seemed like many hours, like you said. Yeah, it really is just designed to be... It's just like, it's designed to be slow, and I don't think it's slow from good design, if that makes sense. I've thought a lot about different board games I've played and stuff like that. Like, that can't happen in Eclipse, but it's still a long game, so it's... Yeah. Oh, I dislike Twilight so much, but... if I walked into, like, a room or something, imaginary room with like 50 generic board game players, I'd be like, Twilight sucks. I would have to duck under a table because something might be coming at me. But I think I'm very fair with the assessment of the game. I think I could tell people what they like about the game more than they would themselves. Like, I think that if they actually listened to me, and I can be like, I think I know why you like the game, and I go through and they'll be like, oh, I want to argue with him. He should like the game. It's like, no, I just don't personally like it. Other good sci-fi games that are long, Battlestar Galactica. I got my brother to play it. Never played like a board game in so many years and stuff. He liked it. He was like, that was pretty complicated. I was overwhelmed, but that was a fun one. I'm like, yeah, that was a good one. That's like a 2, 3, 4 hour one. That's a cool one, Battlestar Galactica. I think it's expensive, unfortunately, now the base game. At least now the Pegasus expansion's super expensive. So I guess these bits and pieces aren't going to be as valuable as like my other ones. Start at like 30 or something. Let's see. Yeah, I have to change my price down to like 30. It's going to sell for less than that because we have like sales and stuff on. Yeah, if you guys can find Quacks of Quellenberg at one of your little library sales for like $5 or less, it's either called Quacks of Quellenberg or Quacks, which is their updated version. So if you look it up on Board Game Geek, you and your wife will probably like it, or at least have a chance to like it because it has the creativity aspect. So she might like making her ingredient bag. It's just a fun game. I'm also lame and cliche and like a solid game of Monopoly. How do you spell it? Oh, let's see. Let me see if I can do it. Quacks of Quedlin? Is it B-E-R-G or B-E-R-G? Do I have it on the shelf? Where is mine? Oh, there it is, but it's BURG. But it might be. Well, I guess if you're going to library sales and stuff, you'd probably find that version. Because I think this year or last year they changed it and the art to be Quacks, and they are completely different art styles. Quacks looks like a Pixar generic one. Quacks at Quellenberg looks like you're looking at a lot of stuff. It's like a village of like just people, and there's like blues, and you kind of don't even know what you're looking at. So I think they did a bad job with both of their art boxes. Trying to modernize it kind of looks too generic, and there's drama on it, board game drama, and then the old one also doesn't really match how it plays, but the art is technically more refined or like a little bit more artistic, if that makes sense. It doesn't look like AI Pixar slop. Yeah, but yeah, $5 or less, because like I don't want you guys to spend more and then not like the game, and then I feel like I wasted your guys' money. I don't even know how much it is new or used at this point. It's just a fun creative one. Are they both the same game? Yeah, I think they're all the same pieces. I don't have the new one, but yeah, I don't think there's any update. I think it's just literally box cover because they wanted to make it look modern to get more people. Maybe at conventions or something. I don't know, whatever reason. I didn't go too deep. I just read a little bit about the drama. I'm like, man, the drama that people get into about board games. I could do a whole channel about it. Oh, it is quite a realm. It is the biggest, like, what are people doing with their life when you're having drama over the box art of a board game? It's interesting. It is very interesting to observe. It really is. Truly spectacular stuff. Alright, this one has to go out more than a pound. Let's see. Where's the weight? Where's the weight? There's the weight. Probably have to do like 8 ounces, 1 pound, 8 ounces. Okay. Then I get to pop it up over here. See which one we're on. Okay, that's correct. That's good. That is good. I also recommended, I think, sometimes I recommend games to people, and I recommended cartographers to someone, and the person I recommended to it was, like, they were studying to be, like, a lawyer, and they had, like, a really high-end office job, and then their partner was, like, a teacher in something. I thought this game was, like, super simple, and they ended up getting the game, and they came back to me, and they were like, that game was too complicated. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, you're gonna be a lawyer. Like, the game had like a page of rules. I guess like board games is a whole different realm. I guess I felt bad. I think I bought the game back. I bought it from them. I'm like, I'll just buy it. What you pay for it? They're like $10. They're like, no, we'll keep it. Uh-oh. Let's see. I appreciate the recommendation. We will hunt it down and try to play it. Yeah, I could recommend a bunch of stuff, but I would only recommend stuff if you can find stuff cheap, unless if I 100% knew everything you guys like. I don't want to like mistell people. I love a complicated game as long as it's good. Yeah, I like everything. I could play. There's this game I want to recommend it. Once Upon a Castle. That's like kids version of Yahtzee type of game. I like it all the way up to we got where is it? It's like the Crimson Scales, Gloomhaven, World of Warcraft board game, Mage Knight, Frosthaven, Vlad, completely different realms of brain power, and I like them both just the same. I think that's the I think there's not a lot of people that like a good assortment stuff, and I like a good assortment stuff. So cool and edgy. I like everything. I just like trying different, and that's the one thing. So, because we were talking about Magic earlier, I like the reason why I ended up getting into board games less Magic. One is expensive commander deck is probably like every board game I have in like this room. You know what I mean? Like no joke. I do have a couple expensive board games that became expensive. Board games are still kind of new, and I still feel like there's going to be a lot of crazy motion with board games where one day I'm gonna be like, I remember that thing was $5 and now it's $200. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so and then also with board games you can go into sci-fi, simple, complicated. I can go play Wild Wild West, Shadows of Brimstone, complicated, or I can go play Flick 'em Up, Wild Wild West. I like how I can jump to different themes, and yeah, Magic has the different planar universes and the planes, sorry, that's what they call them. It's still like kind of fantasy centric. I guess they're kind of changing it now, but they're doing it with IPs. Where this is, I get to change what I want, and they're a lot cheaper. So I end up getting more into the board games because of it. Oh, I can talk about the World of Warcraft board game behind you. Yes, and I want the expansions, and they're expensive. I almost don't even want to talk about it because then people are going to start buying them and keeping out for them. I have the World of Warcraft board game, and then there's the I've played it a bunch. I love that game. I can just play it solo at this point. I'll like play the Alliance versus the Horde. It's great. And then there's Burning Crusade expansion and the Shadows of War expansion. I want them so bad. They are just way too expensive. Way too expensive. I'm waiting to get lucky at like a thrift store or something at some point. It's a good game. And there's also like someone that made like solo rules in Board Game Geek, so it's like I've done them before, but I need the Shadows of War expansion to, I think, actually win in the solo rules. But yeah, that is such a unique game, but like it's a hit or miss with people because they don't like that it doesn't have like the story. It's kind of like it's almost just combat, but the combat is so good compared to one for a board game. It's very snappy. It's very similar to how as close as I think you can get is taking a MMO PC game and putting it into a board game. I don't think you can actually, the people that made that in like 2007 or whatever, I don't think you can actually get more accurate than that. I really don't think you can. That was like the people that made that, they put everything into that. But yeah, I want the expansion so bad. Never had them too, so it wasn't even like something I had. I had the base game as a kid, and then I don't know what happened to it. I think a buddy took it or borrowed it. At some point I just forgot to get it from him, and then one time I asked them, I'm like, oh, do you have that? And they're like, no. What are you talking about? And I'm like, okay, never mind. It's been like 10 plus years, I guess. Stuff happens. But then I never played the expansions. And then I did find that one cheap-ish at a thrift store, I think. $30. It is like an $80 to $100 game, so it wasn't like super cheap, but pretty cheap. So I was like, okay, I picked it up and it had all the parts. Or like a Savers or Savers, was it Savers? No, not Savers. It was half price books, so not really a thrift store. Kind of. I don't know if everyone has half price books, kind of like a Borders type of thing. I don't know how cross country they are. I think as tabletop keeps growing, the nostalgia factor will kick in. Well, yeah, also like the games. I don't even know if it has to be. Maybe it's just nostalgia. But I think the games are just a lot of them you can play for a lot of time and get a lot of value, and you can like play campaigns with a lot of these games. I do think they like, if you really want to explore every inch of like some of these board games, you could spend like a year or two. I have Kingdom Death Monster somewhere. I don't think it's all on this shelf all over the place. I played that game for like a year straight, and I've only dipped into like half of it. So a lot of them just are a lot of entertainment value for, in my opinion, kind of relatively cheap. I wish I lived near half-price books. They're kind of just all over the place. Some suck, some are good. Yeah, it's hit or miss, kind of like anything else in life, honestly. Some of the managers haggle with you, like if you ask some, like no. So it's really, I think it just depends on the managers of the individual stores. So I sourced at some for a little bit, but it wasn't like anything I could do full time. It would just be occasional. I would stop by. It used to be near my dentist office, so I'd be like, if I got there early, I would see if I can get one item to see if I could like double my money or something. And I kept getting lucky at this one. Not every time, but I would look at I would just go to their like board game stuff. Yeah, I got it was the StarCraft Brood War board game expansion, which I knew was expensive. They had it behind the counter. I always look behind the counter. They had it for like 80 and I flipped it for like 400. I got super lucky. And then they had the Magic the Gathering Plane Chase Anthology. Was it the first one? I want to say the first one. I don't know how many they did. It was like that. Maybe the second one. It was that. I think it was the second one. It was the big box, and they had it for like 10 or 12 bucks, and they had a big note on it, incomplete. You can't open this. And then I picked it up. I'm like, oh, maybe if it has the Plane Chase cards, I'll be pretty good. So when I got it home, I spent 10 bucks. They wouldn't let me look in it, and then they had the Plane Chase cards, and then had the dice and all that stuff sold. Yeah, and obviously all the rares were picked from all the decks, and most of the decks wasn't there. But the Plane Chase was pretty good. I think I sold the set for a good amount before they reprinted them, so I was like, okay, cool, got lucky. And then there was like a couple other things I got, but nothing too crazy. Oh, you collect books and sell them. Gotcha. They probably had some good stuff there. I know my brother goes and checks for like Goosebumps and other stuff, but yeah, I'm sure there's like, if you keep looking, they'll have stuff. So I have to change my title for this one. That's a good find. Yeah, just for all of them, it's just, you know, it takes time. You know, it's not just like walking in an instant and find the stuff. But yeah, it takes time. I was just waiting for dentist appointments. I try to go faster rather than try to look at everything. Just like if I go in fast, find something, okay, cool. If not, like don't be like forcing it type of thing. I used to try to force it. It's the Tyrants of Lothal is this expansion. Let's see, Tyrants of Lothal. Just the pieces. Also, I have all the tiles, so that's pretty good. What other eBay sellers do you like watching? I'd rather not say, but I would say mostly I haven't watched anyone in a long time, and that's why I started making my own stuff, because a lot of the people I did watch used to do basic stuff like I did, and I feel like they all pivoted to what their fans and stuff wanted, and it started not being for me, and I'm like, I literally just like, I'm just going to make what I would want to watch at this point, so I don't, yeah, I'd rather, there are some good other, sellers, but I really don't watch that many. And then I watched one yesterday video. Like I said, I'd rather just not name drop people and stuff, but we were cracking up. We were like, oh man, I was like, that person's a genius. I was like, if I'm like, I was like, oh, that was so funny. That was fantastic. That was entertainment. That was just so entertaining. Oh, so good. But yeah, I'd rather not say, but they were really entertaining. I was just like, and then we were like laughing in tears, like it was so good. I'm like, this person really is just really good at the YouTube, like really good at it. They were just got me laughing about, like, both of us laughing about eBay. I'm like, that is quite a master at YouTube. You know, when I thought about it, I'm like, if I can make people laugh at 10% of that, I'd be happy. That would be amazing. I'm not trying to make people laugh. I'm doing a different thing, but there's some good stuff out there. I mean, I've probably watched a little bit of anyone you could think of at some point, but yeah, I don't watch too much. Okay, so the biggest thing I watch on YouTube, not related to eBay, is a channel, and I will shout them out. There's only a couple people in there. Back to Warcraft are German people that cast in English Warcraft 3 professional matches today now, and I am like really obsessed with watching that. I have to limit myself to like an hour or less each day, and I get really into the players. I know all of the players and stuff. I'm like, and they've been doing it for like 20 years, and I just love watching the professional Warcraft 3 matches. It's so weird. I don't know. I just enjoy it. I definitely enjoy your content. Your videos are very authentic. Thank you. I'm a little bit more peppy in the videos, and then I said that I need to stop doing announcer voice. I'm probably more chill in these lives, which has made me go down, but it is just vlogging and like what sold for the day. It's just pretty much that, and sometimes I'll sprinkle in I haven't done random stuff other than the lives in a bit now, but I have some like goofy ideas in the head, but it all takes time. I have to be careful what I put out there and stuff like that. You know, everyone's going to get something different watching me. So, yeah. But yeah, a lot of people used to just do like what sold, and like I know there's still probably a bunch of small people. I can't infinitely search for small people that do what sold. But I just feel like at some point it just that kind of disappeared for most people that I enjoyed, and I realized that that was the part I enjoyed, and I was like, you know what, I can do it now. I have enough sales. I'm selling stuff that's kind of like I know what it is, but I'm like a lot of people might be intrigued by what I'm talking about because I can probably talk for 3 hours about Imperial Assault, a board game technically, which I've never played, but it's kind of like crazy. I'm like, I know a bunch about this like realm or the Fantasy Flight games and all that stuff, and I'm like, maybe some other people would be interested in listening to this while they're listening or something. This is totally random, but I love watching van life videos. No idea why. Okay, that's it's interesting you say that because what I can't remember the channel name. One of my older brother's friends is a full-time editor for I can't think of it. It's Tiny Homes, I think. I think they're just called Tiny Homes on YouTube. They have like 1.4 or 5 million subscribers, and he does all of the editing. Well, I think he also has like a team at this point now, so I think that's technically like a van life stuff. And he lives in his car. Like he's been doing it for like 20 years. So it was like my older brother's friend from high school. So like I'll call him every 6 months to a year, and we just talk about entrepreneurship and just about like what's going on with it. We technically are like do completely different stuff, but it's really interesting. So I don't know if you watch Tiny Homes, but I know the guy. I'm cool. That's really a cool career. I don't think he gets paid enough for what he's doing. I don't think he gets paid enough. That's awesome. I always think more people need to get paid more. My post office people, I'm always, and I don't joke about it. Anytime they're like talking, I'll be like, I was like, I think you get your guys, all your salaries need to be like doubled because like I'm paying like quadruple for like shipping now, or my customers are paying quadruple, so like you guys should be paying double. And they always like laugh like hee hee ha ha, and I'm like, I'm always serious. I'm like, no, I literally think they can afford it. Like I think you should get double. You guys used to have 4 people here up front. You're now down to like 2.5, and you're doing the same work. You're doing double, well, not the same work. You're doing double work now. You know, you have to go faster and stuff. So, yeah. I think my wife Becca does the channel sounds familiar. Does the channel sounds familiar? I'm not sure what that is. I think I'm not understanding. Sounds familiar? You're gonna have to give me a little bit more. Maybe I'm just being too brain dead. It's not too late. It's like 9:40. All right, missing the following 6 agenda cards. Got 2 skirmish mission cards. Tiny Homes. Wait. She does the Oh, I got you. I understand now. Picking up. Getting used to the me talking and someone messaging me. I'm trying to not be dumb. I got you. Yeah, Ned and I thought we did RV for 2 to 3 weeks in New Zealand. That was an experience. So yeah, we did RV, and then the last week we did a hotel in Auckland. So yeah, it is definitely an experience, tiny home and all that stuff. I've thought about it before, but there's many life paths to take. I just don't close the doors on any of them, and that is okay with it too. But it's gonna be, you have to make sacrifices and slim down and stuff, and it's just kind of like sometimes life just takes you in a weird direction, but you always think about like other things you could do. 6 ally and villain tokens. I like doing, I've only done a couple for this channel, but I like doing dumb skit videos. And I don't know how like popular or cringe they are for people, but I have a blast doing them. I'm trying to remember the last one I did for this channel. I think it was one of my I did a couple of like teacher whiteboard lessons. Those were hilarious. That was so much fun making. Sometimes I'll just make a video and be like, I don't care if 2 people watch this. I had to blast making this. It was so much fun. And then another's always like, oh, it's so cringe. I'm like, I don't care. I had fun. Mobile eBay RV board game seller would be peak content, though. I don't know if I can sell board games on an RV. That would be I would have to like stew on that for like a month to even think about how I would do that. Nothing's impossible, but like I think at that point it would be all of the money would mostly have to come from the whatever, if it was YouTube or something, and it's like it would almost be like the vehicle is the vehicle and the eBay selling at the same time. It would really have to. That would be really rough. Oh, you can mess. I am still thinking about it. You can totally mess around. It's possible. People think about crazy ideas all the time. It's just all about how much time we have to do this stuff, and it's a cool idea. Let's see. So this is incomplete. It's possible someone can do it. You would have to have really good tech skills, which I don't have, or hire someone to like, I guess, do it with you, and you and the other person or people go all in on it, and then you got to have the equipment. I think probably for that, like the cameras and everything would have to be really snappy to do a mobile eBay RV board game seller. But there's a lot of cool places to buy board games from, and auctions that we can't get to. There was a storage unit we saw. I talked about this on a different live, so I don't know if you were there, but Annetta found we've always wanted to buy a unit, and then to flip the stuff in it. We understand it's going to be a mountain of work. Like, we're not naive. We understand it's going to be totally. It's not like the TV shows. But she found a good board game one, and she's like, "This is pretty good, isn't it?" She's, even with her not knowing as much about the board games, she could probably source better than me within the realm of knowledge. I know she's really good at sourcing, and she shows me the auction listing online. This is like a year ago, and I was like, "Yep, that's like a lot of good." I just see like Kickstarters that are $100+. Like everything on the front was just like easy. It was like an easy couple grand, and only was at like bid 110. It still had some days to go, and obviously most bids come in at the last minute. But I was like, "This is gonna be the one we're gonna do." I was like, "Let's do it. Do we have the money?" She's like, I'm like, "No, let's do it. This would be like, this would flip. But then after a couple of days, the person, they paid for their storage unit, so they went, the auction said, "This is no longer for auction." The original owner paid their monthly bill, so it's off grabs. I'm like, well, at least they have their stuff. That would have been sad to like get someone's stuff that they want that they just didn't pay for, but it would have been and it was going to be like a 14 or 16 hour drive. So then I was like, "Hey, Netta, if we get it for cheap enough, we can stop by some restaurants, we can stop by some thrift stores on the way, we can travel." And it's kind of like how you and your wife went to the arcade. It's like, let's just go do. She was hyped for it too, but then the person paid for it, and then we couldn't do it. So happens. But yeah, there's you could, I guess, do the RV. See, you could do the RV thing, but yeah, I guess gas would be expensive. Going too deep on this. Going too deep on the RV eBay. Yeah, but there's also people like you and other people that watch they would watch just the RV life, and then eBay would just kind of be there. So you could just get people watching because they like the RV life, and it would be different because they'd be like, "Oh, well, I'm watching someone doing a little bit different thing in the RV home." I think the hardest thing would be with the animals, cats. We always want like animals and cats and stuff. We have 2 cats right now, so I think that would be the hardest. I'm sure there could be some kind of training and stuff for it, but they've been home cats for like 8 years. It'd be a rough transition. They would actually I could actually imagine one of them would instantly be like, "Oh, I get to see animals all the time." She would love it. The other one would be like growling all the time. Haha, it's definitely possible. What if you got a return? Where would you mail it to? Where would I? Ooh, I wouldn't know. I would see. That's the. Maybe you can get P.O. Box that works at multiple post offices. I guess you would have to have like a ground base and maybe like I'd be like, hey dad, I use your parents' address or something, or someone you know as like the base of operations. Yeah. Just no returns, just refund and hope for the best. Just like someone puts up a return, just give them the money and be like, okay, don't you win. But then that's putting your, I don't know, it's ground. I'm sure there is a way. Yeah, but I don't even know, like, sure there's drama with the RV life and the channels and stuff like that, so I wonder if you'd be stepping on someone's toes for, like, trying to get into the realm, and I don't know how, like, there's always, like, weird, like, I know the weird board game drama, it's crazy. Half of it I would just be afraid to talk about, because it gets really intense for board game drama, so I don't know where to, begin researching that kind of stuff. Gotta be aware of stuff, too, if you want to avoid it and don't want to be in it. Oh, let's see. I love animals as well. Our dog recently passed away, and I just haven't had the strength to get a new one as of yet. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna get me teary. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's my brother lost. Oh, I don't even know if I could talk about it. I'll probably start crying. But yeah, my brother lost a cat recently that I was unaware of. I asked him about it a couple of days ago, and he said. Got quiet. He's like, Ross, you know, I had to put him down. He's gone. And that cat was around. That cat was around when we were both living with my parents, so that was a rough one, even for me. I'm getting like teary thinking about it because I got that news recently. So I'm sorry. Animals are precious. Whew. Get some water. Yeah, it's good not to just go like, oh, I'm going to get a new pet because I lost one. Some people can do that, and I can't. Everything takes time. We want to get 2 more cats, but we just don't have the space for it. I really can't get 2 more cats here. There's like a pair at a local place that they need adoption, but we really can't jam 4 cats in this small place. Like, we already are, 2 cats are already territorial with each other. We would have to get more litter boxes. We don't even have enough for the cats that we have. You're supposed to have 1 more litter box than cats. We have 2 cats and we only have 2 litter boxes. I do all the work, so for like the scooping and stuff like that. And then we share like other duties, but like we don't even have space for a 3rd litter box. It would be like in our living area and stuff. Like, wouldn't bother me, but like it's like a negotiation, right? Can't have like litter. We would have to have like 5 litter boxes, so then they want to get territorial, and then they're like, we have all this junk around, and they don't have like space to run around. So yeah, I do want more cats. Every niche has drama. There's even bookseller drama. Oh. I'm gonna try to avoid as much drama as possible. And I think it'll be easy because the easiest way to avoid drama is you just don't talk about anyone. And if someone talks about you, you just move on with your day and you just move on. But yeah, it's Becca wants a hairless cat so badly. There's a farm near our house that sells crops and ice cream, and she's befriended all of it. That sounds amazing. I'll have to look up, like, you know what? You asked me what I watch, and later on, maybe later tonight, I'm just going to look up, like, random Connecticut stuff. Some boring, like, historical stuff. I've been really getting into watching stuff that's more educational than entertainment, because I don't think I know much about Connecticut, so. Yeah, I was listening to, like, someone's, like, hour-long video about a Diablo 2 skill a couple days ago. I'm like, that was awesome. I'm like, that was an hour, but that was amazing. Not a fan of drama either. I run the other way. Yeah, I'm I have a, what is it, big family. We have a lot of family drama, and I'm used to it, I guess, but yeah. kind of big family. It's like small, big. You know? People always try to, I don't know, I just have the personality where people always try to rope me into drama. Always try. I'm literally like, I don't bother anyone. Please and thank you, Mr., Sir, Mrs. How's your day going? Still, people try to rope me in. Can't please everyone. Literally can't. If you've been here for a while, you've seen a lot of different people that try to troll or bait in the comments, and it doesn't bother me at all. I've played a lot of online. You play WoW, and you deal with a raid with 40 people. You get used to dealing with people, and played a lot of competitive StarCraft back in the day, League of Legends, and yeah, like a Halo Live back in the day where people just I can't say the words here, but they say every word in the book and stuff. You just get used to it. Connecticut is the most haunted state in the U.S. if you're into that stuff. Oh, Anetta doesn't. I don't know if Anetta likes haunted stuff. Oh, it doesn't bother me. I love getting into the. I don't like watching horror movies and stuff like that, and Anetta loves horror movies, so she probably likes the haunted stuff. But the real life haunted stuff I find fascinating. It's so cool. I find if a ghost touches me, that's cool. That stuff is awesome. I see it as history. Kind of like a weird part of human history and stuff like that, the psychology, and yeah, cool stuff. But I haven't gone into watching a lot of YouTube about haunted stuff like that. I took a tour in, I don't remember what state it was. I took a haunted house tour. It was pretty cool. It was supposed to be a renowned one, so that was cool. Blair Witch Project was in Connecticut. There you go. Yeah, I watch a horror movie and I have to keep the lights on like an actual kid. And then I get so annoyed, and then I'll be jumpy. I'll be jumpy for a whole week. I'll hear a noise, I'll be like, oh, what was that? What's that? Is that the zombie from the... She'll be like, oh my god, stop scaring me. I'll drive her crazy. I'm like, you're the one that made me watch the horror movie. I'll watch it. I'll be a good sport. I will be a good sport, but I think I get too into it. I get way too into it. Maybe I do like horror. It just scares me. Maybe I just haven't realized that is a passion of mine. I live in CT now, but I'm originally from New York City. I haven't been to New York City or New York. Yeah, I haven't been much East Coast. Lived here in Illinois my whole life. Been to Wisconsin and Michigan a lot. Texas, specifically Dallas, Texas. Let's see. Seattle for a board game convention. Went to California for a BlizzCon. Let's see. Been to Canada when I was I forget which place in Canada when I was 18 for Pure Ponage showing of one of their online satire shows or whatever. New Zealand with Anetta, Germany and Holland for my graduation gift. I went with my dad because he had family there. Seattle was great, but we only had I went to help a board game company sell their board games in I think it was a PAX Unplugged, but the day before we got to roam Seattle, and it was beautiful. We got to do the market and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. You had to be into the architecture and walking and stuff and the nature. It was a good time for that one day. But then the other days were all in a convention center, concrete on the ground, typical stuff. You can find that anywhere. What other states? Oh, Colorado, skiing one time. Colorado a couple times, twice to Colorado. One time was for skiing. Trying to think where else have I been. Oh, Annette and I went to Vegas. Vegas one time. My first time at Vegas. She had gone a couple times. I think Annetta's been to almost all the states. She used to have a job that she would travel, and they would pay for the travel, so she's done way more than me. Yeah, there's a lot of cool places. Did I say Michigan? I think I did Michigan a couple times. Wisconsin a lot. We're close to Wisconsin, so we could just drive there. There's a lot of cool stuff. I think they have Ren Fair there. I mean, they have Ren Fair in a lot of different places. See if I put the right stuff that was missing. It was the... Yeah, I think I always start with that so I don't get too distracted. Travel jobs are fun, but definitely taxing on the mind. Yeah, I'm not sure how she, like... She changes how she, like, evaluates and looks back at it. Sometimes very fondly. Other times she's like, I can't believe I did that. It was so draining. Worst time, just so much energy waste. And other times she'd be like, oh, it's so amazing to check all these different places. So I'll ask her about these places. She has some, like, interesting stories about, like, I don't know, she was, like, in a rental car one time, and I think it was, like, Arizona, and she, like, pulled down the, whatever that thing in the car, you know, to block the sun, and, like, a big emerald beetle landed right on her, and she said that was she was like out, she was like lucky that no one was around, because she's like crazy swerving because she doesn't know what she's being attacked by, and it was like a bug that she never seen, and it was like emerald green. She describes it as like one of those Egyptian beetles, but she's like, it was huge and it just plopped out on her, so stuff like that. I would have to look at it like a map to see what other places I've been to. I think I went through all the places. But yeah, I haven't really gone East Coast much. Other than the Philadelphia for the convention, but that was nearly 95% of that was in the convention, and then I think 5% of it was, I think they have like a known market or food market or something that we got to briefly check out the night before, but like our plane landed in super late, so we had like 30 minutes to explore a whole city. That's a joke of amount of time, and then the next day was selling board games for a company. I have to look up the Tyrants of Lothal. Maybe I can do it. No, it's going to be too click-clacky for everyone if I do it on the computer. What is it? Star Wars Imperial Assault. It was the Tyrants of Lothal expansion. I'm assuming this is not as an expensive one. I was correct. 42, 47, 42, 40, 40, 54, 52. Someone has a pre-owned one for... Oh, that's the expertly painted person. I'm curious how they painted it. I've sold like painted board game stuff that I've gotten, and it does like sell better. Sometimes just selling like the miniatures. There's a lot of people who don't like the paint. I finally learned after many years, and I'm still like very basic at painting. But being very bad and basic at painting is still impresses someone who's never painted or never wants to. They'll be like, that looks amazing, and I'll be like, I know this looks like a D minus F plus compared to professionals. 65, 62, 60, 58. Okay, so the parts have to be for a lot less. Got an eBay notification. I'll show that in just a moment. Let's go back to my listing. This is going to have to sell for, let's see, Star Wars, Imperial Tyrants of Lothal. I could do, if I have $30 and then after my sale it'll be like 25, 20, 22. That would be like half price? I have to also put it's missing, I'm jumping all over the place, missing the miniatures, and then also missing the box. Speaking of travel, the next time Annette and I are probably going to travel would be when I have a... Oh, it's in the actual videos. There's a Pikachu. It's actually a piggy bank. And I've been collecting change for like 10 plus years. And when that thing's full, I told Annetta we're gonna just literally, it's gonna be money we are gonna spend in traveling, and we are wasting the money, and we're gonna get good food, and we're gonna travel, and it's probably gonna be like a road trip, and then so who knows how long it's gonna take. Anytime I get coins or she gets coins, I keep throwing it. It's probably only like half full. Probably has a good amount of money in there. You know, coins are tiny, so they add up when you fill up a whole thing. So that's probably gonna be the next time we travel. To be honest. We almost went to, well, almost was like, we looked at the prices and I was like, oh yeah, we can't afford that. There was going to be a board game channel, Shut Up, Sit Down. They do board game conventions occasionally, and they do them in Canada. And we still both have our passport from when we went to New Zealand, so our passport's still good for like 4 or 5 years or something. But then the tickets for theirs, because they're a YouTube channel, they have, that they charge more, because they're not really, they're probably just charging what it's going to cost them, like a couple of individuals doing their own convention is expensive. So then the tickets were too expensive, but then I think that they ended up not having it, or they delayed it because the channel had like issues on their own end. So I'm not sure where it stands. So we wouldn't have been able to go anyway. We would have had a refund on our tickets, but that would have been a cool one. I really always wanted to go to it, and then we could have gone to Canada again, and it would have been like a fun trip, and we could have gotten like promos that we could sell on the channel and stuff like that. So be in the board game world, so that would have been cool. It's 10 o'clock. Today went by quick, which is fine. I'm just glad I don't have like my headache as much. Oh, I had like a long headache for a long time. It's absolutely brutal. I can normally push past a headache. The other one knocked me out. After I was done organizing all these, I have a bunch of Star Wars Imperial Assault. I know this doesn't look like a lot, but this is like, I had to go through, this is like 56 expansions worth of different like cards and stuff. And after I went through it, I was like, I wanted to list this yesterday, but I was like, I'm going to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll live do it, because I was like, I needed to lay down and get some sleep. Canada I went to after visiting Niagara Falls. You definitely enjoyed it. Cool, yeah. We were thinking about like getting married at the falls too. I think they have like a little thing you can do where you can get married there, or elope there or something. We thought about it. I think we thought about that. There was like a place in Oregon that we were thinking about, so we still have to get that settled. But that all takes money. And photographer, we have one like lined up and gotta get it done. Like all of like, gotta line up everything. It's very, very kind of stressful, kind of, if that makes sense. But yeah, I can't wait in the channel. It'll be like it. What do I always say? Hello everyone, this is Ross from Retro Dreaming, eBay cell phone. I've been doing this, and then I can say it with my wife Annetta instead of my fiance. I also trip up over the word fiance. Sometimes I'll say fiance. And that'll make fun of me. Alright. Got that listed. And then I'll pop it up here for everyone. I'll pop it up for my most recent listing. Well, let me do this real quick. Disappear it. And then over here, I gotta wait for it to load. It's taking forever. Then I can show you guys when my item is sold. Nothing too crazy. It all adds up though. I still get appreciative of like the silliest sales, if that makes sense. I just get excited. I'm like, okay, cool, that category sold. Someone's gonna appreciate that one. I got that really cheap. I got that one free because it was gonna be thrown away, and now it's going to someone's place. And cool, I only got like $7 for it, but better than the alternative. I am just clicking stuff all over the place and not knowing what I'm doing like a clown. Let's see. Okay, so that's the one that I just worked on. It took me like an hour. How many listens do I aim for a day? I kind of changed I don't really have one anymore. I don't have a listings, and I think it's down to, I think everyone should just list what they can handle. I think is I know people are always curious how many items. I think it just doesn't. As long as someone does like one a day, I think about it. I'm like that. Like there's people at the post office like when people ask me like, oh, what do I do at eBay, and they're like, oh, I have stuff too. I'm like, just list one thing, maybe even one a weekend, and you'll get a little bit extra money for groceries or something. It doesn't have to be full time, because people will see the stuff, buy it. You might have something crazy, whatever, it sells for $10. But yeah, I changed how many listings I did per day, and I'm now at a point where I'm just like doing what I can handle. Uh, Literally until my brain melts, I guess is what I'm doing. But I can talk about my whole journey of like when it started to like where I am now, because like when I first started, listing was hard and boring, and I barely did it, and I'd be excited to get like 5 or 10 things, and that lasted for a long time until I'm trying to think until I think there was a day when we were doing part-time, and it was before I was going to get a different job, before we decided full-time for me for eBay. I did a couple of interviews, and I'm like, oh, this is like, I was just like, I think I could make more on eBay if I just put like more effort into eBay. I'm like, I really think I could just do more and then be here on the animals and Aneta and stuff like that. Um, and at that point, I listed a bunch of some nerd stuff. It was Guild Ball stuff, and all of it sold in like the next few days. Maybe I underpriced it, and I was like, it's like, oh wow, this it felt like a sign or something, like some luck or something hit me. It was like $800 of Guild Ball. It was crazy number. That was a crazy. Next day was like $500 to $400 is doing part time, and I had listed all that, and it was like 30 items or something. So I made up my number of 30 at the time. Then I was doing 30 for a while, and then when I started this channel, if you sort by my oldest videos, you're gonna see like I did this like little challenge for myself. It was 500 items in 5 days. So I was gonna do 100 a day. I lined up like food, water. I told Aneta like, hey, I'm basically gonna be like I'm basically don't exist for 5 days, because I just want to do this for myself. So and then I did it for the channel. Really bad at recording. I wish I had done that challenge knowing more about editing and recording. I knew nothing at the point. Netta did actually all the editing and all this stuff, but we have somewhere on her computer, I literally talked about all items as I was doing this challenge. And then I ended up just doing recap videos separately, and then posted the recap videos. And I realized, and I did it, I did 500 items, different types of stuff, over 5 days, and I realized the point where I just like really couldn't handle it anymore, like absolutely couldn't handle it, was item number 40. No matter what I listed, I hit 40, and 41 to 100 was like, it was painful. It was absolutely painful. So for the next year, I started doing 40 items a day. Only all the way up to like probably last month slash this month, I've been getting more of these like board game bits and pieces that need more time to organize and pull out the promos, and to like really like get the most out of them for myself and the customers, rather than I could just like throw all these Star Wars things in the bin, throw $100-$200 on it, call it a day, and hope that it doesn't get a return, because you can't take 24 pictures wouldn't be enough for all this stuff. Or I can actually like piece out these things and think about what people want. And then I've been doing less listings, and also we pay for the $60 store, so it's you only get 10,000 listings like that are free, that you don't pay eBay for the cents. I mean, you pay for the store, the $60. And then there's also a lot of categories like crafts. There is collectibles, trading cards, books, CDs, that you get so many extra listings. But I got to the point where my 10,000 is actually within like a couple hundred. So if I did 40 a day anymore, I will actually run into the point where I have to watch at the end of the month, and I would have to end listings, and then when the first of the month comes, to put them back, and it was going to be a disaster. So I've just been like more hyper focused on this stuff, and it feels like since, I know this is a long thing, I haven't looked at any questions yet, but it feels like since 10,000 items to 20,000 items that we have right now, it doesn't seem like a big jump, but also like like the world changes, people's financial, like I don't know, it's too many variables that go into it. So I've just been focusing on like what I can handle until my brain melts. I get to a point where I'm just like, my brain, I'm like, oh, well, wait, what am I listing? And then if I start making mistakes, I'm going to be bad. So I just think people need to handle, like, whatever they can handle. Picking a number is just going to either limit you because you'll get that number and then you'll match up your brain with it. It'll be like, oh, I lost my cursor. My cursor disappeared. So yeah. 1 second. Oh no, I hate when this happens. This happened last time. And eventually we'll come back. Okay, we're good. We're good for now. I always love hearing people's eBay journey. Oh man, it's quite a journey. I mean, I'll talk more about it over the course of like the channel and stuff. I have like other videos and stuff to talk about, but not for the live. I want it to be more, you know, in a structured way where I get to edit it and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, I also did it. If you want like a synopsis of me, it's probably a very bad video, and I don't know if my mic quality is good. I did a video called eBay Changed My Life. Also one of my early videos. I'm painting a miniature, and it's not good recording. I'm painting a mice and aftermath miniature. I'm painting some mice. Very bad video quality. I don't know if the sound quality is good, but I do talk for 45 to 50 minutes about like pretty good generic of when I was a kid doing eBay with my mom with her Beanie Babies all the way to like now. I wasn't always on eBay. I agree with you. I appreciate you going into it. Yeah, I can go more into it. Let me start. I have a lot of energy, so I'm good. Let me, but I know you, I don't know what your time is like. Let me start this listing. Yeah, it's like 10:10. I still have a lot of energy. I could probably, I wasn't planning on doing live a bunch because I've done a couple of these lives. I don't have enough people asking questions. At some point, talking to yourself is very draining and boring because it's like, oh, I could just be thinking about this. But you've been asking a bunch of questions, so I'm like, oh, I can actually go off of this and list at the same time, so I can go till like 3 o'clock. That's like my bedtime. 3 o'clock is I need, and probably the 30 minutes. At some point I'm gonna have to do chores. It'll be fine. There's a lot to do, and I'm not brain dead yet. I feel like Willy Wonka. A lot to do, a lot to see. Kicking candy all over the place. I've always had that problem with my life where I don't know if it's a problem, but I always wake up and I'm like, I have a plan, a map in my head of everything I will do, and I never get it all done, and I never learn, and I don't care, and I'm dropping tokens. Always something to do. Always something to do. And it's not always just work, you know. Doesn't have to be work. Anetta's the opposite. She wakes up, she had no plans in her head. So when I tell her, she'll be like, "Oh, can you do this?" I'll be like, "No, that's when I gotta feed the cats," or that's when that's 30 minutes when I'm voice stuff. She's like, "Are you?" She's like, "It must be exhausting to be you." I'm like, "Yeah, I guess so." I was like, well, we balance each other out pretty well. Sometimes she'll just like tell me to do something out of my like routine, and I'll just do it, knowing that it's probably healthy for me to, just do something different. My strength is also my weakness of my rigid structure, and then I don't know where I'll just be like, you know what, today I have to do something different, just to snap out of the routine. I've been selling on and off on eBay for years, but recently, as of this year, trying to make it full time. I've worked in the eyeglass industry for many years, and in the beginning of this year, eyeglass industry. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that. Had a ton of layoffs. I'm sorry. So we've been doing this and seeing where it goes. Yeah, I'm sorry about the layoffs. It's it's brutal. But if you make the eBay work, and like and you think about it like 4 or 5 years from now or 3 years, I don't know what your guys' goal is yet. Like I said, my goal is to feed Annetta, the cats, and myself. Pay for the bills. If that doesn't work, I can do something else. I can still be on YouTube and do stuff. But yeah, if it works out, I think you could do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I can do it. You can do it. Don't be sorry. I've been loving this journey. I love working for myself. Yeah, it's like I said, I'll eventually do more structure stuff. I technically haven't worked for someone in over like 15 years. I've done some interesting stuff before this eBay. Like I said, sorry for the teaser, but yeah, there's a lot of different ways to survive. I guess pay basic bills. I want to do I have like a little, I can't sing, but I have a little music video. I have everything planned. I just need to record it. The song's gonna be called something like "Get a Real Job" or something like that. Probably the most common thing someone's told me my whole life. So I have a fun little skit, creative way to like fight back against it. You know, the metaphoric enemy of people telling me to get a real job. The illusion of the enemy. Yeah, I would just say just just do it one listing at a time. We have tight bill days too. Like when we had our car repair a few months ago, that I felt I was in the dumps. I was like, man, it was like $800 for brakes, and it was like a month or two of savings just down the drain, and take it one step at a time. Nada's always telling me too, like, we're doing one step at a time. It doesn't have to be a leap. True that. I don't know which part, but yeah. I don't know which part you're talking about, Brad, but yeah. It's a little bit delayed. I don't know how to turn off the delay. Like I said, I'm tech illiterate, so I don't know if it's like a minute or 2 minutes. So I don't know, like, when I'm talking and then when someone responds, I don't know what they're referring to. Oh, that's super sweet. My wife ordered a Goosebumps book from your store. She didn't have it yet. She's going to go for a full set. She said thanks. Oh, that's super nice. That's super nice. Oh, I feel humbled. I feel humbled. I hope it's like a good quality one or something like that. I hope I described it. Return it if it's not up to her standards or something. I'll do a video. My viewer returned my item. Disaster day. Although I will do a shout out for, I don't know who they are. There's a really cool Goosebumps eBay seller. That's all they sell, and they got like really cool retail stuff. Annetta started following them, so if she wants to take a look at their store, I'll have to get like the name later. Annetta followed it. It's super good. I mean, they have some expensive stuff because they'll have like, it's like, where did they get that? They must have owned a retail store at some point or got a cool storage unit. They'll have like cool displays. They might be expensive, so yeah. No returns. It's all good. It might be interesting because depending on which one she bought, it might have been actually one of my books from when I was a kid. That's cool. That's a cool story. I have a book as a kid. I read it as a kid, elementary school. My parents saved it, picked it up recently, listed it. I have the YouTube channel, and someone who watches me buys it from me and appreciates it. That's awesome. I love the cool stories like that. That's cool to think about. It's also weird because when Annette and I started selling stuff on eBay, she always had appreciation for the stuff, and it was more dollar signs for me at first. And then I really started appreciating. I don't know. It just came to me out of nowhere. I sold a 1960s board game, and I just sat there, and just out of nowhere, I was like, this is wild. Like, this is actually wild that I'm in 2025. I'm selling, 65 years old board game from the 60s, and, like, someone's going to play it or collect it. I get to make a little bit of money. I don't know, buy cat food or food, and I'm like, that's so cool. And I just, like, really got into it. And I think it was all the ephemera that got me into this stuff. Yeah, like, Annetta also got me to list the ephemera stuff. I'm like, no one's going to buy this stuff. And then, like, we're talking early days. She's always been the mastermind. She's been, like, very not wrong about any of this stuff. I think the only thing that I have on her was there was a couple of auctions where I'm like, no, I actually think these are going to be some good auctions. And then that's the only time I was correct and she wasn't. Let me catch up real quick. Oh, Brad said responding to question mark. Lots of ways to pay basic bills. Yeah. I'll do any job. I have no pride in the work I would do. I think I literally have like a bunch of different jobs I could do. Right now I'm doing the eBay. I want to make this my career. We're on year 2, 3, 4. I say this all the time. I have to sit down and I remember I have to look at like our bar graphs if eBay goes that far back, because I remember when the transition was from part-time to full-time, because I remember it was when I said I sold a Guild Ball for like 800. So whenever I see that day for $800 was the day I consider like the day we started full-time. And then yeah, but there's a lot of different jobs you can do. I like all the people I was talking to. Brad, I don't know if you've been here long enough, but Pizza Rat Resell likes the. I can't do this. I can't do like the reverse stuff. Whatever, the Mountain Dew stuff at the gas station. I could work at the gas station if it paid enough money, and that'd be cool. I know all the people there at this point. One of them even asked me to work there at some point. The post office. There's a kid that's younger than me. He wants me to work there so bad. He's like, I don't like working with old people. He's like, you actually play video games. The old people are boring. I'm like, whoa, there's a little bit to get from everyone. Like, don't be ageist over here. You can get some cool people from people older than you. So he wants me to work at the post office, and I'm like, guys, I'm doing good with the eBay. We got the YouTube going. There's a lot of stuff to do. Oh, there's also Annetta told me that I don't know how we got down talking this, but there is a bunch of older folks around us that I don't know, it must be through an app or something that she found. She just randomly told me older gentlemen and ladies will pay you to go and play board games with them and stuff like that. And I'm like, that sounds awesome. I'm like, that sounds cool. I'm like, I wish I had 2 weeks within a week. Like, I'm good. I literally teach board games, and like I can show some cool board games to like a boomer that's like 65 or 70. I can show them some cool stuff. They'll have a blast. We'll have a blast. I'm like, what a cool job that would be. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you can do. I liked helping people with their eyeglass prescriptions. That being said, the industry just looked at patients as a number, so it's very rewarding selling on eBay now. Yeah, no, I got you. I want to play checkers with elder. No, I want to. No. I want to show the elderly some cool games. They don't even have to be complicated. I want them to feel how I felt when I first played some of these board games in, I think it was 2008, when like a buddy of mine showed me something that like my previous game was Risk, and then out of nowhere he's like, oh, we're gonna play Agricola and Settlers of Catan, and then I became a monster. I was like, when can we play next? When can we play next? When can we play next? I want to show them some cool stuff. So, no checkers. We're gonna go on to. I think it would be cool. It'd be like It'd be a cool video too. I taught boomers how to play Gloomhaven. That would be amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I think about. And then the people at my library, Twilight Imperium at the Senior Center. Now I'm understanding. Well, I don't like Twilight Imperium, so I would have to read the rules. No, not. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. There's a lot of. I think. I don't know if grandmas would play it and stuff like that, but probably the grandpas would. I mean, the grandmas probably would. They'd probably be the most cutthroat with the game. They'd probably get into like arguments, honestly, over Twilight Imperium. I feel like it would almost be like. I know it sounds. I'm not even like half joking. It would probably get like people hurt. I know you're kidding, but like, yeah. Okay, so we had 2 sales. Nothing crazy. Let's see. We got, I don't know if I can, I have to turn down, so some CD. Annetta listed this a long time ago. Only $8.05. So nothing too crazy. And then, oh, there's the Goosebump one. Yeah, it was 12. It was the Choose Your Own Adventure, the number 1. I don't think that was one of my childhood ones, so like I killed the whole story. I would have to see the back of it. Thank you, appreciate it. Let me see if I did a good listing for like condition and stuff. I'm trying to see. It seems fine. It does have some like marks in like the front inner pages. I hope that's okay. I'll double check. I'm like now nervous. I did do like a picture on it. Let's see my description. Let's see how well I did. We have see, this is I just want to see my original listing. I can't find it. Oh, I'll look at it tomorrow. Don't worry about the condition, yeah. Alright. No joke though, let me know. No offense. Returns we get like we probably had like 50 or so returns since we started. What is that average to like one every few months or something for various things, so it's part of doing the business. She's just happy to have it. No, I got you. I'm trying to think, yeah, what was I working on? Completely lost. I thought I started this. Oh no, I have to look up the price. Return to Hoth. Return to Hoth. I think this might be a slightly better expansion. I'm just going off the gut here. Star Wars, Imperial, Imperial Assault. Return to Hoth. $50, the painted one for $400, $57, $75, $50, $50, $135, $75, $20 for the rule book, $100, $130. Oh, if you guys like Magic the Gathering and Keyforge, board game is there is a lot of different versions of a game called Clank. I don't know if it's cheap. Specifically, Legacy is my favorite board game ever of all time, and then I played it 2 players. It's up to 4-player game. We played it twice, so we paid $100 to play the campaign one time, and then like $80 or something to play the second time. I wouldn't recommend it to other people because it's like a more expensive thing. But if you're thrifting and see Clank for $5 or less, almost any of the base games. There's a space one if you want space. I don't like the space one as much. And then there's the fantasy one, and then there's a bunch of expansions that I think some of them are standalone. So that's it's a deck builder game with a board game. There's the creativity of making your deck when you're purchasing the cards, but I know that's like a specific type of game. It's simple, but also there can be complex strategies. There's some semi-co-op stuff to it's technically competitive. It's a blast. It's a kind of like a quick game. So if you don't like it, no harm, no foul. If you like it, you can set it up, play again. You guys might like that one, Clank. And if she likes drawing or like that kind of creativeness, Cartographers. Welcome to Your Perfect Home. Those are 2 good games similar. They're flip and writes. Roll and write would be something like Yahtzee. That's where all these games got inspired from. Cartographers. It's like this. And then there's Welcome to Your Perfect Home. That's if she likes the like drawing aspect. You don't have to be an artist to do this. You can just do basic squares and stuff. But then I usually use colored pencils and stuff for Cartographers. And Welcome to Your Perfect Home is a very satisfying, like, it's kind of like a simple game. You'll have like a neighborhood and you're kind of just drawing little fences and pools and trees and that's it. And there's like ways to get points. So these bits and pieces aren't going to be for as much. Let's see. She just bought the Criminal Minds board game, but it's a minimum of 4 players. We just need to convince another 2. Criminal Minds? What's that? What is that? Am I thinking of the TV show? Here, let me look it up. Tell me if the clicky clackies are miserable. Criminal Minds. See, sometimes I just don't know the name. There's a lot of board games that jumble in my head. I'm really not liking. My mouse isn't showing up. I'm like guessing. I'm trying to like. It's. Oh, this is horrible. I'm like misclicking everywhere. Oh, come on. It's like highlighting when I'm above things. Why did this do this? Oh, there we go. Criminal Minds. Criminal Minds. Wait, it's not coming up. There's a... I actually don't have the chat right now, so if you're telling me something, I have to... Oh, so it is off of the TV show. Social deduction game based on... okay. So I wasn't going... Oh, that show is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Man, I haven't... I want to see if Vanetta wants to watch some of this. Alright. So it's a social deduction game. Let me go back to everything. Sorry, I'm away from chat, so... I appreciate the recommendations. Yeah, the TV show. Okay, cool. I had to pull it up. I thought I was just gonna... It's been a while since I thought about that. That was a great show. There's some... Oh, yeah, that was a good one. I normally don't like the criminal stuff, so that was a good one. Talk about nostalgia. That's good. It looks like you might need 5 people. At least the Board Game Geek said you need 5 people. So I don't know. I don't know if it's wrong. It's I got bored of the social deduction games, but I know a lot of people like them, and I do think they're a good net positive overall for the board game industry and stuff. Very, very fun at conventions and stuff. A lot of people love them. I played way too much of them, like the Resistance, Werewolf, but mostly the Resistance. There's Avalon. Now we just need friends. LOL, just messing. Yeah, I mean, it kind of just... I mean, I either just play board games myself or with Aneta at this point. It will sound sad that, like, if I say, like, we don't really have... Like, we do and don't really have much friends. I don't know. It's kind of the sad part of... like modern society right now with all the technology. Everyone's mostly just working too hard, and the working part eats into the socialization of everyone. Even though we all have social media and stuff, different platforms. Obviously, I'm not on all of them. Yeah, it's like kind of somber and sad to think about. I have to actually mark everything that's not here. So I'm gonna focus on this real quick. It won't take too long. It's not Tyrants. Okay, I almost messed up there. It is. See, I almost... After I'm done with the stream tomorrow, I'm double checking everything. Return to Hoth. Got that. No, come on. Don't misclick. Don't misclick. It's not pictured. It's not included. So I have to... doesn't have the miniatures. Doesn't have the rule book. Still not a big deal. People will still want this other stuff. Let's see. Why did I write down that? I have like notes where I said no. I guess that would be a token, targeting computer tokens. So it's missing 2 targeting computer tokens. Targeting computer tokens. We have 6 agenda cards. We got 4 skirmish randomizer cards. This is all the stuff that's missing. Skirmish randomizer cards. 9 skirmish command cards. Got that. 4 weekend cards. Doesn't matter really, but I have to mention it. Yeah, no, Mindy, you want in? You just wanted in last time just to go out. My cat's like... She doesn't like me being locked up. I have to keep it shut mostly because when I was playing Xbox, so this is like her good microphone, so if I open it up, you're going to start hearing like her game. 1, I don't know if that's allowed in YouTube and stuff, and 2, it would be obnoxious because she's playing, what was it, the Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so you could just hear like slashing and people getting slain. Would be really annoying really quickly. And I don't like to put her in. I call it sound prison, where I'll be like, "Oh, you gotta turn down the volume because I'm streaming right now." I'm like, I don't want to put you in sound prison. That feels bad. And then Loku class card, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I was missing one card for that one character. I'm like re-looking at my notes I wrote yesterday. I'm like, why did I write this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I guess it was this guy. I'm missing one of his cards. Right there. I like that term, sound prison. Yeah, I made that one up. I like to try to make up words and phrases, and 9,999 of 10,000 don't stick, but once in a while I'll get like an okay one. I made that up recently because like I didn't know what to say to her because I was like, I don't like to I was like bother you, but that wasn't the word. And then I know where I'm like, I don't want to put you in a sound prison, and then it worked out. Because that's kind of like what it would be. She'd be like, I have to be quiet because I'm streaming. Then I make up a bunch of other words and then they don't stick. 5 ally and villain tokens. Right. So that should be all good. So I did the description beforehand. I think I looked up the price and it's probably going to have to be similar. Wait, why is my thing... Oh, I didn't show the first picture. That's not a big deal. Whatever. Let's see... Yeah, it's probably going to be... It might be a little bit more than a pound. I'll have to make sure to check later. Alright. You said it's not sad me and Becca just hang out with each other 99% of the time? Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe you guys have a local library, find other people to play Criminal Minds if you really want to. That's what I would do, I guess. None of my family likes board games, so it's like, it's or at least when I was growing up. At this point, I've like gotten them to play a couple, but it's like I'm playing dentists pulling their teeth. Like they'll be good sports, but I'm just like, well, should I be like they're not really having that much fun? So, is this a good idea for everyone? They're placating me, and I want people to have fun. So what's the point at some point? They're not gonna get like super into the hobby, so it just feels awkward all over the place. We can start advertising. I mean, if you really do want to advertise that particular game, a lot of people will recognize the name Resistance, or probably more similar to Werewolf. So you can, if you do want to go in on a library, say like, oh, you know, talk to the librarian, whatever, and say, hey, we're going to play a werewolf-like type of game. That would be your best odds. You're still shooting a dart at a blank dartboard and you don't know where you're going to land. Or a board game store, but like board game stores are hit or miss for connecting and who you're gonna get and how willing the owner will be with figuring out and how serious you guys would be for making it happen. It's kind of like one of those things, if you want to make it happen, you'll make it happen, so. My stomach's growling. I'm not that hungry though. Did you ever want to start a game store, keep it on eBay? eBay for sure. I mean, I would think it'd be cool to design a board game, but that's like, I know how much I've known other people that have like made them directly, and I know how much like effort and time it takes. And you got to go to conventions. It's a full-time job. I'm enjoying the eBay. eBay is like where I want to be right now. It's been our overall sales have been less than last year, and last year was our worst year. So it's like, oh. But then I also have to think like I'm lucky that we can do eBay. That's immediately what I go to. I'm like, you know what? We're paying bills. Like that's lucky, literally lucky. So yeah, we put the work and effort into it, but still lucky that we get to do this still. So at this point, I'm like so committed, especially with the channel, that this is the career. You can see that I put it in the about for the eBay page and the YouTube, and I will push it to the absolute max until I would ever call it the quits. I will go down with the ship if it goes down, and it's gonna be, I will fall on the sword. I wanna. I never done something like 200%. I've done 110. I've done 150. I wanna do 200%, and I wanna see where it goes. It's too much stuff in my life that I just like stopped too short and dropped an item. So yeah. I maybe down the line want to use bookstore, that way the books come to me, then put all the rare books online. Oh, that is correct. That is correct. The having a board game store would mean I can. The main draw would be to be able to buy the stuff directly. That is exactly. Rent's expensive, really expensive. Then you got to think about like employees and stuff like that, and how many, and they're gonna have less knowledge than you probably. Maybe not for books. There's probably more people that are into books, but board games. It's like you'll find some people that know a little bit about some board games. It's hard to find someone that has enough knowledge with a lot of board games. I've never agreed with anything more. I've also never given 200% to anything besides this. Yeah, I want to see where this. I want to see. I'm curious if anything. I also make sure it's like okay with it. I actually stopped asking her recently because I think she had known I would ask her like once a month, like, is this okay that we're doing this? I'm not like, you're not doing this for me, you know, we're in this together. She's like, yeah. She's like, this is good. So I'm making sure that she's okay with this too. You know, it's our life. It's not my life. I could always continue the channel. We could also do eBay part-time if something else does, you know, if this doesn't work out, you can still do it part-time. A lot of people do eBay part-time. Does your wife do the eBay full-time with you? Oh wait, I missed some questions. I wouldn't do employees. I would have to just do the two of us. That gets really expensive. Yeah, I guess if it was like a small bookstore, but like, what if I don't want to I don't want to like jinx stuff, but they're like I'm trying to think. I hate jinxing things, so I don't want to jinx anything. But like, it's hard to do an operation. You know what? I'll tell a story about Anna and I doing eBay together, right? So most of the time she does the shipping, right? So I usually just observe and watch, and there have been times, a couple of times, I took control of it just to have the process done. And then she got sick for like a week. She couldn't pack. I had to take up the whole operation. I was just sitting there thinking. I was like, I'm glad I did it a couple of times. Because it was just like she was really sick, really nasty flu or something. It was just like really bad. And I had to do all of it. So, but what if I also got sick within that too? You know, so it's hard to do things with just. We're doing eBay. That's a different story. But if we had a store, like what would we have done? But yeah, she does the eBay with me. We've gone like back and forth about like what duties we have and stuff, and it's been like Also, when we both had like full-time jobs in the start before we even started eBay, and then we started eBay, and then she lost her job during 2020. So then she was doing way more of the eBay, and then I would come home from my job, and then I would do a little bit of eBay listing as well because she didn't like listing as much. And then eventually, at some point, so she was looking for like other jobs, and then she kept working on an eBay, and then at one point, I was like, okay, let's just do this full time. I did some interviews, I was thinking about job switch, and then we just went into the eBay both together. And then she used to do way more listings. Now I do nearly all the listings. She does all of the packing, but I now help her because it's now more, so it makes it faster for both of us, and so I can know the process. I do most of the customer service messages, but then she also handles it when I'm busy or when she knows what to say or do. She does most of what you see other than the video I posted on our store page. She's done all like the graphics, the about page. I think that goofy video is the video I did that you can see me in the like light blue shirt. So she does all like the back end. She learned all the sell similar, the sales, all those like tactics. She did all that like back end stuff. So for the channel, she actually started with all the channel stuff. I didn't know how to post. I didn't even know how to post a video. I think it was like many months. And at some point, I think she got a little bit more bored with it, and then I took over all of it. I learned editing. I don't edit that much other than for like skit videos. I learned a lot about it. The streaming thing is I learned all on my own. Still learning. So yeah. Yeah, we do a little bit of all, but yeah, we do it both together. She does a lot of like the sourcing and stuff. Not as much anymore because we have personal contact, so it's like I said, just when people go like, oh, we got cheap stuff, and they email or text us at this point, it's like, okay, I guess we're gonna go pick up, so we don't have to like go as hunting as much, but yeah, we both are doing it, and we both couldn't do it alone. I went from hating the listing to like listing is my favorite. I don't like storing. She used to do all the storage stuff. She used to do all the dropping off. Now I do all the dropping off. So it just kind of changes. I don't know. Just kind of like whatever's going on with our life or how it just lines up. Like I want to say it was the post office was closed Monday, so she stayed up. She stays up even later than me. We both had like messed up schedules compared to like normal schedules. And then she did all the packing on her own, so I woke up, dropped off the stuff, got the stuff to the video, stuff like that. That's great. I really enjoyed working with my wife every day, but if it doesn't work out, I can always go back to a 9 to 5. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. Lots of different cool potential jobs, I guess cool or boring or whatever, good paying or not paying, I don't know. But yeah, it also requires a lot of communication. Gotta constantly be talking about stuff. We talk way less about the eBay. We're more in like a brainstorm, but there's also like you have to work out like arguments and stuff like that. You have to figure it out. It's just a lot of talking, just constantly talking about it ad nauseum. Like I said, we're finally at a point where there's less talking. Like we talked a lot about the auction that I went to, about like because I like the auction a lot, but she's like, maybe you should be a little bit careful this time. I'm like, but I recorded all the numbers that we did for it, so I'm like, I have the numbers that show that like we actually did a good job from it. And then there's like parts of the auction she doesn't like because like for moral reasons, I guess. Like it's a weird auction. There's a lot of stuff you can touch and look at stuff, which is normally auctions you can't do that. And then all the auctioneers are also allowed to bid on this stuff, which is a little awkward. It's like kind of like conflict of interest. So there's a lot of weird rules, and then it kind of off puts her from it. But then like I come in and get like some cool stuff and that people don't really pay attention to. So we like set like a budget limit for me for it. So we figured out, I was like, okay. She's like, try to stay at like $300 because worst case scenario, if you burn the $300, we'll survive. I ended up spending $450, but I had some extra like cash that I got from like parents from like a holiday or something, so I just pitched in my own money or whatever. There's an auction near my house every 2 weeks, but I haven't been there yet. Yeah, they're kind of cool. Like, I mean, I think they're super cool, but yeah, if you're just doing an eBay sale, you gotta be careful about them. It's usually best to get like stuff that you think other people wouldn't want to mess with, and then bigger like collections and stuff. You know, you want someone to look at something that you're okay with going through, and you know that they're gonna go like, I don't want to organize that. I don't want to do that. Kind of like how I'm dealing with this Star Wars Imperial Assault stuff right now. Or if you find new sealed stuff, no effort. Better for you. I have no idea how Connecticut looks like for sourcing and stuff, so it's going to be different than Illinois for sure. And part of Illinois, both states are relatively big, so setting a goal is always a good idea, and you definitely have enough inventory now. Yeah, if you're going to inventory, just list basic, very boring. Just go through it. Unless if it's like one of those library sales that you said where you're like, you can't actually, like it's cheap enough where you can't pass up and you know you keep making good money from it or finding good stuff. Yeah, but I always go back and forth in my head of like, oh, there's some like good stuff out there. I should get it. I don't get as much FOMO. Like I'm okay with just calling it a day and being good with what I have. But I do think about it. I'm like, oh, there's some like good stuff. There's a lot of bait garage sales near me all the time, and I just stopped going to them. Like on my way home and stuff, I'll go there and I'm like, I was like, it seems like probably another reseller, which is perfectly fine. Everyone's allowed to do what they want. I'm like, I'm not gonna really make a stop anymore. Near my parents, they have always the best garage sales stuff. Always. When we were bouncing back and forth between her parents' place and my parents' place, whenever we were at my parents' place, and we would go yard sale. There's some good yard sales, like absolutely. So I've been trying to tell my mom and dad that they have some hobbies, but they need like another hobby, and I keep telling them like I think I'm just gonna try to. I have an idea, and I think it'd be fun for people to watch, where my brother has a GoPro, so I have to be really careful when I ask him if I can borrow it, maybe give him some money in case if it gets broken, and then I want to take my dad yard sailing, and I think he'll have a blast, and he's very personable, and he can talk a lot, and talk too much, and he loves how the eBay, like he thinks it's so fascinating, and he did like a very grueling job, so he's just really fascinated about it. I mean, I did the interview video. I don't know if you saw it. But yeah, I think it would be a cool video to take my dad yard sailing and just post it up on here, and then people get to see a sourcing video. And I was thinking today. See, I'm thinking about a lot of stuff and doing a lot of stuff too at the same time. I think if I can get, I'm listing stuff that's in here, and if I like clean it out, I think I'll have like my dad come here, and I can like teach him maybe how to like list eBay and then stream it. That'd be really cool. Maybe have some stuff pre-set up, like my mom's way more tech illiterate than him, so maybe have all like the money information in there, so we're not doing that on the stream or something, and then like we can be talking, and he buys stuff that he wants to sell on eBay. I think that'd be cool. It'll probably happen. I don't know if this year or something, but that's why I'm streaming on my own right now, to get used to these little overlays and stuff like that. Getting used to it, getting comfortable with it. But yeah, he's like, oh, we should do another video. I'm like, well, we kind of did a lot on the interview video. I'm like, it's the channel is eBay collectible like focused, and Ed and I like that's like the focus of it. We don't branch off too much from that. So he wants to do another video. I'll make it happen for him. Let's see. This one's going to go at 1 pound and 8 ounces. I will have to go to the washroom real quick. I'm going to finish this listing, post it up, and then I have to go to the washroom. Too much water. I have to look into the price. So it was the Hoff. I think it was. This expansion wasn't as expensive. Before I started talking about stuff, I do remember looking up. So I can start at $29.99. I did all the description. It's 1 pound and 8 ounces because it's a little bit more than the ones I can get out at 12 ounces because I had more tiles, and I already have the same bin, so that is good to go. Pop it up here, and then I'll be back. And I need to figure out how to get my my cursor actually on the thing. Oh, this is so painful. I don't know if I can do this. This is like I'm like a boomer right now. Okay, got that. Oh, it came back. I don't know why. My cursor came back. Okay. What is all this stuff? What is this? What is this drama that I created for myself? That was the Criminal Minds game that I looked up. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That's good. Okay. I'm sorry for all the cookies. I have it probably not set up in the best way to stream, but it's the best way I got it figured out for now, if that makes sense. Alright, you're headed out. Anyways, but I'm still going to be streaming, even though you won't be here, but thanks for all the chats. It was really cool. It was awesome. But I am going to go to the washroom and come back, but I will still probably streaming. Then I know there's someone else watching, and I'm going to mute it, but I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. But yeah, I'll thank you again in the video tomorrow for the Goosebump book. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, I will be back for whoever else is here. Give me a second. I'm going to put BRB. 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to be back. I have to go to the washroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Oh no. Okay. Got that in there. This is going to be the Star Wars Imperial Assault Twin Shadows expansion. Right there. Alright. Got all the tiles. There. Go ahead and lay those all out. Got a bunch of these tokens. Alright. Why did I put... Oh, okay. I was like, why did I put these large, not large? So it's the different cards and stuff. Let's see, Star Wars Imperial Assault Twin Shadows. Let's see where it's at. Alright. Wait a second, what am I doing? Alright, Star Wars, how's it going? Star Wars Imperial Assault. Oh, I forgot. This is the last thing I listed. That was the last thing I listed. Alright, Star Wars Imperial Assault Twin Shadows. Alright, we have 99, 120, 104, 150, 250, it's the expertly painted one, 120, $30 for the rule book, 195. Alright. Let's go ahead and make this look a little bit cleaner. Alright. So this expansion is one of the more expensive ones as well. I think it has like the Boba Fett type of stuff. I mean, he's not a character. All these characters are side characters. Alright. I got these down. Alright, so I could probably do these pieces for $60 because it's a more expensive expansion. I still have the, let's see, Star Wars, Imperial Assault. We have Twin Shadows, board game pieces, Twin Shadows. Let's see. So we have to change my description because I'm just going off of the one that I just did up here, but that was a different expansion. And then I'm going to talk about all of them, or I'm going to put in all the missing pieces. Then I'm going to take the pictures and then weigh it, see if the weight's different, if this one has to go at 12 ounces or a pound and 8 ounces like the other ones. And then I'll be on to like some more cards for the different expansions, like the ally and villain token packs. So I'm gonna do them as eBay standard envelope because it's just gonna be a couple cards, so it's gonna be like interesting to do that. And then I get a lot of card listings that I can still work on, so it doesn't eat up my 10,000 store listings, if that makes sense. So that's, I'm going in the description and I'm changing it all right now. I'm working on the Star Wars Imperial Assault, what was it again? Twin Shadows expansion bits and pieces. So I'm missing the following: all of the miniatures, the rulebook. It's not as bad as it sounds, because like a lot of this stuff is still usable. Like the heroes and their cards, you can just throw them into any game. You have all the item cards. You can just throw them into your shop deck for the three different acts of the game. And the tiles can actually, you can like look up the scenarios, and because I have all the tiles, those are important. All the other little tokens that are missing, you know how there's those board games where you get a bunch of like coins, and it's like you don't need them all, so like you're probably fine, or you can replace them with other stuff. So it's missing. I took stock of all this stuff yesterday, so I have a little note sheet. Rulebook, miniatures. Miniature kind of sucks, but you can replace them with other miniatures or 3D print them. 3 Empire Reach cards. So 3. I have to actually, this is a weird note I made for it. Yeah, the Empire's Reach cards. I was like hyper specific for this one. Where the other ones I just would say like, 6 mission cards or something. This one I went a little bit more in depth, which is good for the customer. They get to see the exact names of the cards they're missing. 3 Pursuit of the Enemy cards. If I had these complete, it'd be really good. 2 Skirmish mission cards. 1 second. I had to put it in silence. I don't want to sneeze into everyone's ears. It would have been blasted out. Sorry for that. Alright. 2 Skirmish mission cards. Oh, we have a lot of people here at like 11 o'clock. How's everyone doing? I've been here for, I didn't know I was going to be doing this late, but I still have a lot to do and I have a lot of energy. And then for the small cards, we're missing like specific names. So Rule Strike card. I wish I kind of did it slightly less. I wish I just did like, oh, it's missing the 3 command cards and stuff like that. We have a Hidden Trap card. Let's see, Stay Down card. We have 3 weekend cards. We have a supply. What was it? Oh, a supply card. A supply card is missing. It's 11:11. People have to make wishes. Everyone's wishing if they're an eBay reseller for more eBay sales. Alright. 9 Imperial class cards. That's probably the worst thing missing. The enemy cards. And then 24 ID stickers. Doesn't matter that much. Just little stickers. People probably have enough of their ID tokens if they have the base game and a bunch of expansions. And then 4 ally and villain tokens, which I think I have somewhere, like a big bag of all these tokens for these Star Wars Assault miniature game, like board game expansions, but like I couldn't dig up the bag, so I'll be able to sell the ally tokens and villain tokens later on. But I was kind of sad I couldn't find them. They're like somewhere. I think it's maybe I could be just wrong. All right. They're like the little cardboard tokens that represent like the figures on the map that aren't the miniatures. So it's missing 4 ally and villain ally/villain tokens. We have, and then 8 ID tokens. Alright, got that. So that's all the stuff I'm missing. I know it sounds worse than it is. It's really not. Like, a lot of this stuff, like I said, is still usable. I think the tiles. I saw someone else selling, like, tiles alone for one of the expansions for like $19 or something. So someone might just get it themselves. Get this for just that part. But then there's also the heroes that are still usable. It's like a very modular board game. You can like swap in, you know, add in characters from one expansion to another. Alright, let's take the pictures now. And then when it's done listing, I'll put it up here. That was like the last one I worked on. That was like the Hoth expansion. Alright, got that. I have to think about like what I want to take pictures of first, and then I'll put them in the baggies. Like try not to drop stuff. I always think I have like enough space when I'm setting up to stream and list, and then I'm always like, I wish I had like 7 tables around me. Feel like I could like turn and just start doing a bunch of different stuff. All right. Oh, I forgot to add this sheet to the other listing I had earlier. This was, oh no, this is a baggie. I'm just all over the place, I guess. I'm just making up stuff. This. Taking a picture of all like the little tiles right now, just like lining them up. They look like relatively unused. Actually, they do look unused. This looks like I came from someone that bought all this stuff for Star Wars Assault, and then they were like, they maybe played the base game, and then they were like, this takes a long time to play. So they had punched out all the expansions and stuff. Because like, I have Journey's Descent in a 2nd edition, and these tiles, these little nubs, when I went through the campaign like 1.5 times, they started getting like, you know, worn down and stuff. It's perfectly fine, and I don't need perfect, like, board games are there to consume and use, but mine is well loved, so. Same company, same material that they used for this game. So. Now I'm going to do all the small tokens. Let's see. These are strain tokens, damage tokens. I don't know what these little robot machines. Technically, never played this game. All right. All right. We got. These are going into the baggie. Make sure I don't drop it. I'm excited when I'm done listing this to see like what all the other little cards and stuff I have for the ally and villain expansion packs and stuff. Let's see. There's just been a lot of people popping in at this time. People have crazy schedules like me. I'm just laying out all the cards. So it is cool that they get all of these like skill cards. Like I said, they can just, and then here's like the character cards. We got Saska Teft. I don't know much about Star Wars. It seems like these are kind of like side characters in these Imperial Assault expansions. Biv Bodrick, I think I'm saying that right. So if you're a Star Wars fan and you got roped in because of the Star Wars title, those are like the characters and their little skill cards here that we get. Got that in there. I'm laying them out so they can see all the names of the cards. Alright, so these are good. Was I putting them in the wrong bag? I think I did. Oh, that's a disaster. Oh no. Wait. Uh-oh. How did I put them in the wrong bag? I have to fix this. But where's the proper bag? Oh, here's the proper bag. Alright, this is a lot of backtracking. I have to grab all the tokens. They're kind of like stuck in here. Got 4 of those. And then 6 of the regulars. This is bad. Four. And I'm dropping it. See. Got 6 of those. This is a disaster. Two, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's those last 2? Or 3? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, is that the only thing that I put in this bag? Or yeah, I think that's the only thing I messed up. And then I need 3 more string tokens, and then I should be good. Okay, I messed up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To 3, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. I'm gonna make a note to myself to check all these because I was chit-chatting while listing all these. So I'm gonna make sure I'm okay. And then I did all the cards, so the cards are good. And then I did the character sheets are last, so the character sheets I have to go ahead and do. Let's go ahead and put all that. Alright. Got that done. I have to check the weights. So this one can go out at 12 ounces? Can it be 12? Let me see. I think you can get it out at 12 ounces. Alright, so we got that. Yes, time for the expansion. So this is gonna be an interesting one to go through. I don't know if do I have penny sleeves here. I could put them all in this. Yeah, that could be fine. I'm gonna put them all in this baggie and then all in this bin right here. Oh, I just hurt my neck. That was so bad. Okay, so the first thing is gonna be I could probably do this eBay standard envelope. I could probably do this at 1 ounce. These cards are thinner by Fantasy Flight Games. So this is the... I have to do some clickies because I have to check this up on Board Game Geek. Wait, let me put what I last listed first. So I have to load it real quick. It's taking forever to load. Okay. So we got that one up there. And then we're going to pop it up. And then we're going to go look for what expansion this is from. Let's see. So Board Game Geek. We have Honda? Is that the ally pack? No, I'm just gonna go Imperial Assault. Let's see, and then just look at all the different... I already had this organized yesterday, but these had slightly less organized. I just found what expansion they came from, and then I put them within their own little cards, but I didn't write down which specific expansion, so I'm working backwards. I wonder if I can change per page. I can change it to 25 items per page. We have, here it is, Honda Onaka Villain Pack. Okay. So let's go ahead and look up the price of this, a full one. Star Wars Imperial Assault Hondo Onaka. Wait, am I spelling that right? Villain pack. Oh, it's okay. So Wait. Oh, okay, so $13 for new, 35 for someone with it painted, 15 plus 7 shipping, 14. So this is only, so this doesn't have the miniature and all the cards, so this is gonna be like a really lower to the ground listing. So I'm gonna see, like, I think I'm gonna do 4. I'm thinking about this. 4 in like parentheses, so they're gonna get 4 cards. 4 Star Wars Imperial Assault Hondo. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Onaka Villain Pack cards. There you go, just that. Right there. So the 4 villain pack cards. I'm actually going to put this in the card category because these are just cards. So I can ship it eBay standard envelope. I think I can do that. Let's see. It wants me to do some other stuff, but this is the miniature, doesn't have any of the other bells or whistles. So I can do Toys and Hobbies collectible card games and CCG individual cards, collectible card games, CCG mixed card lots, or non-sport trading card lots. It's like, it's not a lot of the cards, so I don't know, it's a hard choice. Hard to, probably overthinking it. I'll just do, it's not, it could be other CCG items. No. That would be like, like a promo or dice or something like that. Yeah, I'll do CCG mixed. Oh no, mixed card would mean it's different. Yeah, I'll do mixed card lots. I think it's so debatable. Alright. Picture is easy. It's just these 4 cards. I'm going to zoom in. Whew. Let's go ahead and get that zoomed in. As much as possible. There you go. And I will post it when I'm done. Alright, and then I'll do like front and back of each card. I have the pictures, so might as well. So it's like the 2 deployment cards that come in this expansion. And then it's like 2 story cards, and then like I'm missing a couple of the small ones, like the I forget what they're called. Like yeah, I can't remember. It was like, I want to say epilogue, but it's not epilogue. I have epilogue cards here. Maybe command cards. But the whole expansion wasn't. This was one of the ones that happened to not be enough, so, or like sell for enough. So this is a cheaper sale. So under the game, I'm gonna put Star Wars Imperial Assault. Let's see. We have that, and then card type. I don't think card type matters. Set is gonna be. I'm gonna put the villain pack. So it was the I'm gonna put the official name. Going to be Honda Onaka. Yeah, that's it. Villain pack, I guess. And then English for the language. Technically, I think there's other languages for this game, for Fantasy Flight's game stuff when it's like older. So Finish is regular. They're not foil. I don't think there's foils with this card size. It is a standard. It's the Fantasy Flight green standard. Number of cards in the lot, 4. They're thin, so they'll be able to go in 1 penny sleeve and 1 top loader. Then it's going to go, I have to change bins. It's going to go into this D5 section. I think it's 8. Yeah, D5 section 8. And then in the description, I'm just going to say includes, I'm just going to name the cards, so I hope they come up. It is a bit more effort, but this is bits and pieces, so I want to put the effort in, so hopefully when someone wants them, then they'll find it. Includes, I think these were called like Elite and, no. It was like Skirmish and Campaign version, so Skirmish, Hondo Onaka, that's like the one card, and then it's the campaign card for it. And then we have Epilogue Loose Ends. And then we have Epilogue Score Settled. Alright. Yeah, and price, like, they actually recommended 7. I'm probably gonna do, I could start at like $8.99, but I think $6.99, so 7, same thing. I like to do the 99 cents. That was actually what I was gonna do, so the recommendation was actually good. It's gonna be 1 ounce, 741. eBay standard envelope. Okay. Got that settled. Alright, next one. Is that really just one card? I guess I just had one card. I have the, it's like probably from the Maul, Darth Maul expansion pack. Let's pull it up real quick. Yeah, it's called Maul Villain Pack, but it's only the deployment card, so very easy listing. We're gonna take the listing I just, let me pop it up for everyone, so let's go ahead and put it up. Let's go. Promise to show every item I list. This is gonna be a little faster. Just to show you the 4 cards I just listed. Did it work? It's good. Okay, we got that up. Now we're gonna look up the Maul Villain Pack. Star Wars, Imperial, Assault, Maul Villain Pack. Darth Maul. So new one is $16.35, $13.71, $18, $20. So it's gonna have the miniature and a couple extra cards. These like expansion packs don't have like a lot. Sometimes they just happen to be rare because it might be at the end of the life cycle of Fantasy Flight games when they like printed less. And expansions and board games are all weird and unique. So I only have the deployment card, which you can still play if you have your own miniature. You know, you have a Darth Maul miniature from the Star Wars collectible miniature game. There you go. You can add this in. So it's probably gonna be like $5 or something for this single card. So nothing crazy, but it doesn't take me too long to list. So I'm gonna do sell similar, and then change the title. Star Wars Imperial Assault. Darth Maul Villain Pack card only, and then deployment card only. Use the official terminology. That should be good. Should be good enough. And then let's go into description. Game Star Wars Imperial Assault card type. Oh, I could actually put deployment card. I forgot to do that for the other one. It is technically the type. Deployment. set is the, I have to change it. I just did sell similar from the thing that I just posted right up over here. It was the Darth Maul villain pack. Simple enough. Got that. And then manufacturer, it's Fantasy Flight Games. Got that down. Number of cards, 1. Let's see. Card condition. Excellent. I'm gonna put the card name. They just put them all on it. It's going in the same bin. And then the description is just the card only. I'm gonna say once again extra. This is only for the card. This is only for the one card. And then I'm changed the price to $4.99. We have offers on, so we'll see if someone wants to do less or if they just want to buy the card. Alright, I'm just taking a picture of all the corners. Might as well. Why not? We have the pictures. Alright. I'm just checking everything's okay. And I'll post it up there. And we get to move on to the next expansion. Alright, it's good. So it's kind of super random. I'm sure other people do this, but this is going to be a stack of cards, mostly large and small cards right here. I don't know if this information will be useful to someone. These are a bunch of different expansions, and when I was organizing them, I actually did like one expansion facing this way, and then the next one facing the other way. So all of these cards are actually organized in the stack. So like you see how like these 4 are facing the front, and then you see the backs. That's the next expansion. Facing up the other expansion of cards. So like sometimes I just, and then I'll put these in the bin like that, so I'll also know which stuff is with each other. Also, I'll check the pictures and I know the symbols and stuff like that. I just thought it's I don't have to have them all laid out like a piano right now. Like they're all in one stack. So all right, and then I'm gonna post this one up. Just did this one, so let's pop that up for everyone. If that's useful to someone, I have no idea. Neat little trick. I think I always did that as a kid. Just because I had like a smaller room, so I didn't have as much space to express. I actually had a decent sized room, but always looking for ways to save space. Okay, let me pop it up. Alright, that was just the card we just listed. So now it's on to this next expansion. It's just villain and ally packs. Jawa Scavengers. So this is the Jawa set. I'm looking for the official name though. It was... Come on. No, it's not that one. Jawa Scavenger Villain Pack. So let's look it up. Jawa Scavenger Villain Pack. Like I said, some of these could be more or less. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Some of those big box expansions were a lot. So we have Star Wars, Imperial, Assault, Jawa, Scavenger, Villain Pack. Alright. $20 for new, 15, 18, 27, 24, 18. Ooh, someone looks like they're... Oh, excuse me. Yawn. Like an alternate card? Oh, they must have the promo. Oh, they're selling a promo card for cheap. That's too cheap. That's crazy. There you go. Alright, so, like, it's a little bit more than, like, a couple of the other expansion packs. We only buy, like, a couple bucks. So, it's probably, like, the... What was the other price? It's $6.99 for the, I forgot what the pack name was. Oh, the... I can't... Actually, I don't remember his name. Alright, so now we're going to go to my listing. And then we're going to go to the $6.99 one, if I can speak. And then sell similar from it. And then we have 4... Wait, is it 4? It's 5. There's a small card as well. 5 Star Wars Imperial Assault, Jawa Scavenger, let's see, Jawa Scavenger villain pack cards. I'm going to do all the details and stuff and change up everything, and then I'm going to take the pictures. Normally it's pictures, title, then pictures, then everything else, but when I do sell similar, I want to make sure that I'm like focused and make sure I don't mess up. So the game is good. Set, I have to change the set. Some of this might not, I mean, obviously I want it to be accurate, but most of the people are probably going to look it up from the title. Jawa Scavenger villain pack. Alright. Language is English. Character is Jawa. There you go. Manufacturer. I don't know why it keeps changing that to... It wants to say Star Wars is the manufacturer. It's actually Fantasy Flight Games. Fantasy Flight Games. And then... Number of cards, 5. Oh. Card condition, excellent. Yawn not included in the listing. Alright. And then, let's go ahead and change the description. Alright, I'm going to say the cards. So these are the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's... Oh, there's the leader Jawa Scavenger cards. Okay. I'm actually just putting exactly what cards are here, even though I'm doing the pictures. Just to play it safe. Someone might type in, like, you know, they're looking for... They're like, I need the mechanical salvage card. I got drinks on it. I need a new one. Mechanical salvage. And then we have Jawa Scavenger, the campaign and skirmish card. So skirmish, Jawa Scavenger. And then we have the campaign, Jawa Scavenger. And then we have just the Jawa Scavenger card. And then focused on the kill. Alright, so we got all those. So now we're at $6.99. I know, a lot of work for $6.99. It's fine. I'm never too good for $6.99. I'd be ecstatic to get that. Alright, and then complete someone's like little expansion pack. Alright. So we're taking a picture of everything. Got the front and back. Okay, got that. Alright. I mean, they're all like near perfect, pretty much. I mentioned this earlier in the live, but it looks like someone got all this stuff, maybe played the base game, and then opened up everything, and then at some point they had too many board games, they got rid of it, which is sad that they didn't play through all of it. But like, you could. It probably takes a long time to play all of these expansions, all the characters. Alright, so we got that down. And I did all the details. So it is good to post, and then I'm going to pop it up for everyone. Let's go ahead and put that down. Pop up the new one. It's loading, it's loading. It's a lot of clickies for everyone. Alright, it's good. Next up, it's going to be the Jabba the Hutt villain pack, probably. So we got the 2 cards, and then the little upgrade card, skirmish upgrade. So let's get the official name for this. I think it was Jabba the Hutt villain pack, so I was correct. Alright. Star Wars Imperial Assault. We got Jabba the Hutt villain pack. So this one, people like Jabba better. 25, 26. There's also the Jabba's Realm expansion, so like those are coming in here. 20. Oh, but they have 60 delivery from Italy. It's cool. Oh yeah, so this is like more expensive. So I can probably ask like $9-10 for the few cards, for the deployment cards. So let's go ahead, like I've been doing for the rest of them. Once I've been onto these cards, do sell similar, change all of the details to be the proper ones, and then do the pictures last. So it's gonna be 3 Star Wars Imperial Assault. I drew a blank. Let's see. Jabba the Hutt villain pack cards. There you go. And then changing the stuff in the specifics. Jabba the Hutt villain pack. Language, English character is Jabba the Hutt. Fantasy Flight Games. Finish is regular. Number of cards, 3. We're almost there. I like to put all these. I don't know if they're all necessary, but just in case, it doesn't take me too long. Talking it out takes a little bit longer, but like, no skin off my back. Alright. Then I'm in the description. I'm just changing up the details from my previous listings description to my current one. Alright. I will name the cards. So there's the Skirmish Jabba the Hutt, and then the Campaign Jabba the Hutt. And then Jabba the Hutt. Black Market. Alright. $9.99 is where I'm going to start. We have offers on in the sale, so it's probably going to be less than that. Alright, taking a picture of all the front and back, and then I'll pop it up over here and then move on to the next expansion. It was pretty cool that the person had like a little bit of everything. All right. Just double checking, got all of it. Now I'm gonna pop it up for everyone and then move on to the next one. We're going fast now with this stuff. Oh, excuse me. Yawn out of nowhere. Alright, there you go. Jabba the Hutt. Alright, next set is the Greedo maybe expansion pack. It's just 3 cards from it. The deployment card, I think a skirmish upgrade, and then we got a little item for Act 2. Alright. Let me make sure that it's the, like the official, let me get the official name. I'm looking at, oh yeah, Greedo villain pack. Okay. That was my assumption. Some of them do have slightly different names. Alright. Let's look up the price. Star Wars Imperial Assault Greedo Villain Pack. 16, 20, 14, 18, 16, so I'm gonna that's gonna be a less expensive one, so it's gonna be $6.99 starting price. I'm gonna just sell similar off of one of my earlier ones. Okay, so it's only 3 of them, so it's 3 Star Wars Imperial Assault Greedo villain pack. Villain pack cards. And then I have to change all the specifics. It's going to be change the set. Alright, and then English character is going to be Greedo. I'll change the character, might as well. It's like one of the few times I use the character specific. And then fantasy flight games, regular, card size. Well, 2 are standard, 1 are small, so. Number of cards is 3. Oh, my wrist hurts. And then same bin. Alright. And then I'm going to go into description. We're almost there. If I can properly do this. Alright. Now it's going to be the... I wonder if this is the... oh no, there is no like campaign. Okay, there is no campaign in skirmish because it's just it's like a villain card, like a villain deployment card. So I don't have to like really specify that. That's just for like I think the heroes. All right, so we have the little weapon is DT-12 heavy blaster pistol. Then we have Prey and the Weak. The Weak, and then we have Greedo. That's just the Greedo card. Alright, now it's $6.99, and now I have to take pictures. Alright. Maybe I can get a closer up picture of them? There you go. All right. I almost sneezed. I had to mute it for a second. I almost, whew, that would have been bad. All right. Got these listed, and now I can pop it up. I'm just double checking. All right, got that listed right there. Let's go ahead and pop that up. Oh. I think that's good. It's probably my last one because I'm starting to feel sleepy. I have to do chores and then feed myself, make myself some ramen and some rice or something like that. All right, last one for the day. We have Bosk. It's like one of his deployment cards and a Headhunter skirmish upgrade. We're going to look for the official name of it. So let's go ahead and look. Where is it? If I can figure out the right page. Drama. There it is. I want to see if this one was the Bosk villain pack. Sometimes there are a couple packs that were slightly bigger that would come with like a couple. I don't see it yet. There he is, Bosk. Yeah, he had his own. Alright. And then we're gonna look it up. Alright. Star Wars Imperial Assault Bosk villain pack. Alright. Oh, I thought I saw 100, but that was going to be a bunch of villain packs together. So 20. Wait. That's a different one. Is there not a Bosk one up here? There might not be any of this one. B-O-S-S-K. I'm making sure I spelled it correctly. I'm gonna check solds. It's claiming there's none. I'm assuming. Oh, someone sold one for 17, then 20, but 20 shipping from the UK. 30. Someone did bid for 12 for 5. Someone I think sold one for 50. 40. Okay, this one's more sought after. So it's only two of the cards. So still probably only ask $10 for it. You know, it's nothing too crazy. I will have offers on, so if it's not reasonable, someone can always send me an offer. All right. Like I said, no miniature. Not the biggest deal. 2 Star Wars Imperial Assault Bosk villain pack cards. And then card type, there are different card types. So I'm not going to change anything, but I am going to change this set. Oh. And then English, character is Bosk. One of the rare times I use that. And then it is standard card size, 2 cards. Trying to see if there's anything else. It's the same bin that I have over there. We have the Bosk card. I'm saying in the description like what's exactly going in, and then Headhunter. Do I do this for every like parted board game stuff I have? No, but this one like I think people will be looking for specific stuff, so I want it to come up in searches. All right, so now it's time for pictures. Alright, got both of the got that. Front and back of that card. And I think we're all good for the listing. And I'll pop it up. But that is going to be my last one. If anyone has any questions before I head out, I'll complete the thing for people who want like the full experience. If every time I list something, I put it up there, so it's not incomplete for people. I do have a little bit more energy to like list, but I think it's time. Like I can feel my brain melting a little bit, and it is time to like I'm overdue for doing chores like scooping the litter for the cats, and it's not good for them to delay that kind of stuff. They need like clean litter, and gotta feed them and feed myself. Alright. So that was my last listing for the day. Got a good amount done. I have a bunch of this to work on tomorrow. Let's see. So these, I'm going to work on the rest of these expansions tomorrow. I don't know, I don't think I'm going to do it live. I think I'm just going to knock it out tomorrow. But yeah. Successful day, very successful. Changed out, shipped items, changed out the shelves at the storage unit. That was a disaster. Some stuff was broken, so I fixed it. Like, did handy work. Listed like whatever it was, there's like 6 to maybe like only 12 listings, but the rest are like you saw me going fast for these expansion cards. And then yeah, we're at midnight, so I woke up at like noon basically, so like a successful 12 hours, so it was a good one. Keep losing track of my little mouse. Alright, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. And it's gonna be awkward while I figure out my my cursor disappeared on me, so I have to figure out how to. Oh, there we go. Peace out, everyone. Come on, I'm just waiting for it to highlight. That's the only thing that's going on. Come on. I hear my cat. She wants like my attention right now. Oh, it almost highlighted.